We're live. Good morning. Guys, I'll link you the playlist for music if you guys want that. Elmo, you wanna watch that? Hey, buddy. You're welcome, buddy. Gotta fix my cameras here. Like, look, that one's bright. Very white. Look at the floor. It's like, it's a, you know, wood, light colored wood, right? It's like brownish beige. Oh, not this. But here it pops out more yellow. Right, hold on, I'll give you a better. This yellow. Face cam. Let's fix that now. What else we do? We're chilling. How would I do that? White balance? So white balance is 200. Those cabinets are like white. There's no off-white or bullshit eggshell. It's fucking white. I think this is it. Alright, good enough for me. Your what? Your friends are here? Are you sure? I don't know if they are here. It's kind of early. Right. 3 hours until I get my stash upgraded. General wares should be good. Boom. that done. See, again, same spots, same locations. This time all in one spot, all in one raid. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a problem. That is a problem. I'm gonna get rid of the bags. I want the pilgrim though. I want the RPK, I want the Mosin. Pistols. Blue. What do you want to do with that? Mash it up. You want to put it in there?
No.
Got a lot of red there that's like right on there, pretty much.
I'm getting that off.
Get all the red off. Go on the table and get the red off. Use your little knife, scrape it off. Clean all the red off. Yes, with that, yeah. Clean the red off. You mix your red and blue Play-Doh together. Too big? No. The plastic knife, by the way. Chill. Plastic butter knife. Play-Doh everywhere here. Just sweep up already. Spot for my gun. Does this fold? I don't know. I hope it folds. It better fold. All this I'm putting up on the fleece. I'll come back for this. Clean up my inventory. I know I have cash coming. It is 400,000. Cool. I want to put all this shit up on the flea. How much a pop? 35? Put 34. It'll sell faster. TNT. Ooh, let's do 64,000 a pop. Gone. This is gonna be cheap. 20,000. Oh, fuck, not even. Who's buying this shit though? Tape here, straight duct tape. Crafting for a sick organizational pouch.
That's almost my nose.
A level 4 Jaeger. They traded in for some plate. Make keck tape. People might be buying this.
Because he's down.
Oh, now it raised the price. It went up in like a minute. Did you do it? Hey, you did it. Okay, now you want to put your blue Play-Doh in? Okay. You can do it. You make a little turd like that. You want me to do it?
Yep.
I'll put it in, but you're gonna have to squeeze it on the table. Okay?
Okay, Dad.
Okay. Gonna make a little poop. Little Play-Doh poop.
Well,
Nope.
it's pretty.
No, I'm not asking you if you need to poop. I'm asking you if you're gonna put Play-Doh poop. Okay? Now bring it on the table and
Okay.
squeeze. Squeeze it.
I'm just very
Yes. Is it working? Is it working? You're working on it? Too hard? Wow, the price is climbing. Let me do 25. Let's do 22 for this. Snack, why you gotta put your Play-Doh away? Stop, man. Okay, go get it.
Mom, I told her.
Put this up here for now. Money's good. What's this? Oh, Mr. Prapor! Sell these bags. Who's got room for some comm? Tax? No. No. Fuck, I want to keep at least one pair. We'll keep the comms. 5. I have a bunch of helmets. We'll get rid of this. These 2. Half masks. That's... What up, Pilgrim? I want to run this Pilgrim, actually. Put that in there, put that on there, put that... And we could do something like... What do we have for armor? We've got 2 plague rigs. So we have 3. So we do 4. So we do 4 loadouts ready to go at all time. So that's 1, 2, 3 with the A18. One of these is gonna be 4. This one's rough, beat up. We'll sell that. This one's in good shape. This one's got more space to run. It's only level 4 though. It is better. We'll sell this. That. MP. Keep the Banshee, sell the comms. I still need one more scav kill with iron sights, so we're gonna take this out next or soon. Comms 2. So, shoddy. Frozen. All right. Okay. I'm still running the shotgun for setup. I don't know, this what people hate this task, but I fucking love it. It's fun, man. Because I never just run with a shotgun, right? So this forces me to, and I realize that I'm having a lot of fun just blasting people with shotgun. Thing is, I need to get PMCs with it. While wearing scav vest, Ushanka hat, and the MP series shotgun. Which is why I'm rocking this shit. And my shotgun isn't even geared other than an optic on it. Little red dot. Other than that, it's vanilla. Compatible. It only goes with a Quran. I have one somewhere. Alright, pistol, shotgun, we got ammo. Put that down here for now. I do need pistol kills on PMCs as well, so we'll bring that. I got my keys, they're all for dorms, 3-story, 2nd floor. I don't know why I have so many CMSs. Whatever. What else do I need to do on customs? Rite of passage, yeah. Nothing. Right. And we're off for another day of Tarkov. Let's go. Thank God, no more rain. I need scavs to come here. I need scav kills in this area, but it only counts in there if they cross that bridge, so bait them in. See if we can find some loot. There's not much here usually. Wait, my pistol, do I have? So, how's everybody's morning? Yeah, I'm impatient. I wants to go shooting. Fucking hell. Fuck. No. No. What is happening? How am I alive? Holy shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How am I alive? They took me by surprise, flustered the shit out of me. And I somehow walk away from that? They suck, man. Motherfuckers are gonna come take my shit. My loot. Get out of here. Where were all you guys when I needed you at the gas station? Take this with me. What the fuck? This fire. I gotta lock it in here, man. I'm struggling. It's no good. That's pristine. He had a pristine AK? An AI PMC, really? Usually they're like, you know, not pristine or used. Strange. Might have to get rid of that, huh? Yeah, what did I complete in that fight? Oh, I know I got 2 of these. Pitter patter over here.
Come on, fellas! Let's put some fucking lead in them!
Come get it. Where are they? Alright, hit your shot, dude. Jesus Christ. What's this? Grenade launcher reflex sight? Are they in the bush? Oh, there they are. Fuck, is that big pipe? No. Can I sneak up on him?
Enemy frag!
Count? Yep. What is he shooting at?
Need some ammo!
Oh. Need some ammo, huh? I like that call out. Fuck. Fuck. No idea where he is, so run away.
Keep them coming! I can see the enemy!
Can't see shit. Shut up. There's one more somewhere. You up there? Nah, I should have grabbed this grenade. There's one over here. Is that motherfucker alive? Shit. He ran away.
Enemy spotted!
Am I alive? Fucking arm. He didn't go down, right? Leg meta.
Here's your...
So I should have been dead like fucking 17 times over this raid. I have no business being alive. Done. My armor took the brunt of this one, man. Wow. Okay, I'm going to take the gas. We're going to be really heavy now. Good thing we're right there at extract. We get popped here, we're fucked. Did pretty good though, and we got 5 more to go. I might just keep going until I lose this setup. It's 38 and 9. Not the best. Not the worst either. Free to wait a bit for stamina. Go, go, go. Alright, maybe I'll be back. I gotta go look for some. You motherfuckers want for this? 190,000? 195. 194. Like that. Stacking that money now. Woo. There's humanitarian and then samples. This can go on pretty much any weapon. Do I have? How good is it? Pretty good. Put that on. Whoops. Bring some grenades this time. I want some extra. Need a little bit extra. Ultimate 80s synthwave playlist. Undercover in Paradise. Royalty free, copyright safe. Let's try this. It's like 5 hours long. Look at them. I like it. Let me save that right now. Save. Boom. Save. Alright. Okay. Of course, I have something in my eye as soon as I start. Excellent. Fuck, I can't see. Fuck. Oh. Don't, you stupid fuck, I want the water. Holy shit. I know there's one back there too. Get it. I'm gonna go get him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Fuck? Oh, don't tell me you bailed out of here. Or did he go back in? Oh, he did go back in. Thanks for the refill, buddy boy. I'll take that with me. Is that on me? There's no way, right? It sounds like new gas. Oh yeah. Pig. Uh-oh. Shit! Fucker's right there. Wow! Did I just finish setup in 2 raids? That's fucking wild, man. Oh, now the fucking vultures are coming. Stay away from my shit. Oh wow, I actually had good ammo. Did that scav go into old gas? I think he did. Just chasing down. Oh no, nope. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, he walked into that. Poor little buddy. The mags for it. Can get rid of this, although it sells good on the flea, I believe. I could just bail now. I'm gonna have to step away in a bit for a phone call, probably after next raid. Fucking headlines sometimes, man. Just like with what the news considers news, you know? This is on Forbes, okay? Forbes. Tori Spelling, remember her? Of course you don't. No one does. Tori Spelling and her daughter Stella open up about struggles with eczema. Who cares? I mean, hey, it sucks and there's struggles with it, then yeah. But like, Forbes is reporting on this. There's nothing else of importance going on in the world. We need to know about Tori Spelling and her fucking daughter's eczema. I don't care. I want them to be healthy and live a long, happy life. Sure, yeah. But I don't care. I don't. Fuck, it pisses me off, man. Talk about a slow fucking news day. And it's not a slow news day, though. There's thousands of more important things that actually affect me. Like, I don't know, the economy. What our politicians are doing. Some wars going around. You know? Anything at all. No. A celebrity's and her daughter's eczema. That's what I need to know. I need to know that. Fuck, man. Unbelievable. I couldn't care less if Tori Spelling lost her fucking leg. You know, again, I don't want that to happen. I want her to live a long, happy life. Safe and sound and healthy. But like, if she lost her leg in an accident, be like, okay, what do you want me to do? Cry? Spend how long? A year mourning her leg? Like, what? I'll stop caring in fucking 2 seconds flat. Just like if I lost my leg, she wouldn't give a fuck either. You know? Oh man, there's nothing that pisses me off more than just headlines like that. Like, I'll find another one in less than 30 seconds. All right, watch. BC woman wants to become the youngest Canadian to climb the 7 summits. Who gives a fuck? See, this is important. Ottawa and Alberta have struck a pipeline deal. Okay, that's newsworthy. You know, it's in the news. Putin says Russia will fight on if Ukraine talks don't lead to an agreement. All right, it's a war. We need to know what's going on there. Okay, yeah. Nova Scotia to sell last of U.S. booze pulled from shelf, giving profits to charity. See, that affects us, like, you know, as a consumer. Sure. Some crime. All right. Oh, another female teacher. Up to some shenanigans. Former grade 8 teacher who sent nude images to students sentenced to 40 years. Jesus. Every day there's one more of these, man. It's unreal. Women, grown-ass women. Fucking 7 and 8 graders. It's unbelievable. What is happening? Pestili's almost got Kappa. Jeez, that guy's a motherfucker, man. Let's tune in. There's no way he's only 8 tasks away from Kappa.
Do you like baby metal or have any opinions on them? Is that the Japanese heavy metal band? Is it? Hiya, hi, hi, hiya. That song? Is it called Samurai? I can't remember. I have no real thoughts or opinions on them. I don't know. They seem cool. They're amazing live. They only do like
Moist.
they do like a show at a specific location, like for like a week straight, multiple times a year or some shit. I remember seeing like something about like how they do their stuff.
Moist.
Anonymous has gifted 1 subs.
Like somewhere in Japan, like they have a stadium, and they just do their like shows at that one stadium in Japan for like a few weeks or whatever, and then they don't do anything for like another month or 2. Like, I can't remember.
Moist.
Purple Wolf has gifted 10 subs.
Thanks so much, dude. It's very generous. Guys, I'm pretty cooked today, but I'll try my best to say thank yous and all that. Visual Shame, thanks for the 4 years. Universal Soul, thanks for the 4 years. I just need 3 lead X's. Just 3. 3 lead X's and a fucking... And the goons. I could slap the goons once I find them, but... Holy moly, am I getting unlucky. Waiting on Labyrinth, waiting on Mechanic. What do you need? 3? I need 1 for Private Clinic and 2 for Crisis. Shit, I've already got... Come on, give me the goons. That's them.
He's hunting goons.
had them fling around the back of me before.
Let's do 98,000. Actually have to sell these two. 50,000. Well, shotgun
I think they've run off on me.
served me right.
They're fighting someone else. You fucking serious?
Moist.
The Kakalak has gifted 5 subs.
It's time for us to part. Godspeed. I'll take that as well. I did not die once while trying to do a setup. Never happened before.
Players. Fuck did the goons go?
Now I need a rig. Shit, all my rigs have stuff
We
in
did
it.
hear him, right? Chat?
Take the black rock, I guess.
Wicked.
You heard a scav run? Yell?
Two guys walked into a bar. The third one ducked.
Moist.
Simpies has gifted 1 subs.
I'm gonna try to get that that last scav. The bolt action, the iron sights.
The player there.
I'm too heavy already though, that's the problem. Like 20. Just gonna try to go in and out on woods.
There's no way the goons are up. If they are, then they've ran off.
Moist.
Dayzuma has gifted 5 subs.
They don't run off though. What do you mean run off? They never run off. Not for me. They fucking chase me down real quick. Alright, what do we have to do on woods? Eliminate scavs without using meds. Oh, on the package. Supply. Oh, on this, man. Fuck, as if I'm gonna make it there. I might try to run in real quick, but I'm too heavy to go to the depot.
Nice.
Alpha_cheesecake has gifted 5 subs.
Hour and a half, my fucking stash. I could buy this right now. One of these. Security.
Much love.
I just did 4 raids without seeing the goons on customs. Are you sure, chat?
Customs or woods is where they jump me. Around Crack House.
Bro, I swear the Tarkov you play is a completely different game to what I play. Why's that? On Customs Deluxe? Yeah. Ledex in a new building? What new building? You should definitely put the ground 0 to 1 to 20 on separate lobbies. They are. 1 to 20 is separate to 21 plus.
Look at his stash, man. Jesus.
Let's go shoreline. Let's go shoreline and I'll do Vorin. Did I finish Vorin? Did I? Did I have 5 Vorins? Must have.
58 million. Why does he have so much money? Spend some of that shit. Alright, where am I? Oh, okay. Okay, no meds. Gotta remember that. Got no car extract either. Outskirts it is. And the sawmill if I can somehow make it in. You gotta do something about Sturman and his goons. They're too OP, man. you can't get anywhere near that place. They just one-shot you. It's not fair, man. I don't even think it's a get good type situation. It's like, no, it's a... I can handle all other bosses except for Sherman for some reason. Before they weren't that tough. I mean, they weren't easy, but not like this. Where are you? Where are you? Back there. It wasn't far enough? Is that it? Gosh, shooter. Yeah, 40. Wasn't far enough. I forgot. Scans? Damn it. Get out of here, you fuck. Something wrong with my graphics. Oh, oh.
There they are. Fuck. Bad guy, over there. Movement ahead. Bad guy, over there.
Oh, fuck. I'm surrounded.
Grenade out! Fire in the hole! Grenade out! Sure, he's hurt.
Where is he? No! 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 Dude, how many of them were there? Like fucking 7? Crazed doctor. 4 of them? That helped though. I needed pistol kills on PMCs and bolt actions. So I must have gotten some. God. Oh, they had some good ammo too. Except for the 9mm. Didn't stand much of a chance there. I took it to him. I'll take that. I'm a little upset, but I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. It has to have been 2 teams. When I was on the sniper rock overlooking the village, if those 2 or 3 were the only ones, I would have been fine. I would have taken them out with a pistol, would have been fine. But the ones across the street in the bush, like, come on, man. There was... Right on the yes. Stirrups. See, I got 2, I think, with the pistol. 2? Yeah, 2. And I got only 1. I must have been too far. I thought for sure I had 2. I have to take one of these now, huh? Which one has... Yeah, I have to take that one. Bing, no. Sure where I'm heading yet. Which weapon am I taking? We're gonna go in light. Where are my mags? Little optic for this thing. I have a gun somewhere that has, yeah, that. Cool. I'm gonna try to go to the depot So we're gonna travel a little light, although I do want fuck. I do want to bring a Mosin and try to get that last scav kill. 80. It has to be iron sights though. Yeah, cheap Mosin carabine. I did lose a lot of ammo in that last fight. Here, throw that in there. 14 rounds. There, taking this. I actually need to make a call first, so I'll do that. I'll be back. I don't know. What should I do for this? I'm gonna mute you guys, though. That's for sure. Alright, I'm back for now. I might have to leave again soon. Okay, what are we doing here? I can find it this way. Put them in here. Don't I have a... And this works out. Whatever. No, no, whatever. It's driving me crazy. There is a way. Whatever. Well, I can't really jump into a raid because I'm still expecting calls, so... Wait. How heavy am I? 32 pounds. It's still heavy. 33, not 32. It's still heavy. What if... Man.
What's up, guys? We are back again. We are back again. Missed the container opening? Nope, it should be probably in like an hour or two. I don't think the container is open yet, but we will check. We might open it right now. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What's in the case? Oh, we can open it. Oh, we can open it. Ready?
Workbench 3.
Get items. The case. Oh my god. Unpack. Wait, do I unpack it? Obtain the ticket. The case is unlocked. See what's inside. Uh-oh. Armored case. Unpack.
Oh, shit.
A crew glove. Oh.
Red key
Red
card?
key card? Red key card? What is a crew glove? Crew glove. Crew glove's RFID key card. Okay. I got a red though. What are these going for right now? Oh, they're only a mil. Okay, well, free mil. Okay. A gold chain, an egg, a bunch of euros, and a Kruglov key card. Read the instruction from the armored case. I should check my messages for the instruction. It's system. It's yours now. The following items will be moved to the task item status RFID card manual. I don't know where all that came from. RFID card manual. Here we go.
Shoreline terminal.
Here. Take the emergency briefcase and identification documents. Proceed to the evacuation point, Port of Tarkov. Use the personalized keycard to enter the evacuation zone. Meet with Terror Group representatives. Wait for evac transport. In your hands is a special Terror Group emergency briefcase. Contents, keycard, instructions for the keycard. When an evacuation is announced via Terror Group's internal communication channels, please remain calm and follow the instructions. Nah, there's no way this is it. There's no way. No, I don't believe this. This isn't it. There's no shot. Wait, I can't even put this in my what? Wait, why can't I even? Oh, maybe it's a special slot. Special slot. Wait, where did Kruglov go? Yeah, special slot. There we go. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm not sure where I bring this, but yeah, I'm guessing I go to that little communication terminal thing that we did a long time ago now.
Are you feeling refreshed and ready to slap some Timmy butt?
Yes, I am. I'm assuming we go back to where we did that other thing. And it's in there. That little outpost thing. We open the case, guys. We open the case. We got the Kruglov key card with a manual. It says to go to the terminal on Shoreline to open it. Talk to Kerman? Oh, wait. It says contact Mr. Kerman. Wait. It says contact Kerman. Hold on. It says contact Kerman. Yes, we are. Kerman. Hello?
Отличные новости. Не зря я на тебя ставил. Обычное дело. Важные шишки обожают красивые бумажки.
Toss it, it's useless. I could use it though. Shit, wait, am I gonna work with this guy or am I gonna not work with him? I think I'm gonna try to work with him. So far, working with everyone has gotten me this far. I could use it though.
Можешь. А еще можешь остаться в Таркове без моей помощи. Так что ты выберешь?
What's your choice? You're right. Terror Group's info is probably out of date now. I think I'm gonna trust him. I think I trust him. I think. I don't know why, but I think I do. Do we agree? Agree to work with Mr. Kerman.
Uh-oh. Point of no return.
I think I'm going to do it. I worked with Lightkeeper. I worked with Prapper. I'm working with Kerman. I'm going to do it.
Правильно мыслишь. Выбрось инструкцию. Карта не сработает, если ее не активировать. Тебе нужно найти мастер-пропуск, чистую RFID-карту и устройство шифрования карт. Мастер-пропуск должен быть где-то у Круглова, в офисе или квартире. Теперь о картах-болванках. У Terror Group были целые склады с ними. Правда, сейчас их наверняка мало осталось. Местные потаскали, думая, что они что-то открывают. Но вдруг тебе повезет. А вот устройство получится найти только в лаборатории. Придется постараться, чтобы все найти. Эра спира адастра, как говорится. До связи.
Okay. Did I just do a bad thing? The code was the Euro money stacks? No, that can't be. Yeah, but I can't go back in time and undo it if I did it. I already, chose to do this. Wait, am I gonna have to farm Bitcoins and shit now? Why didn't you guys tell me? I don't think I can go back. There's no way I can just go back, right? If I just take the key card and go, will it let me? There's no way it would just let you in. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it. There's no way. You think I could just go to Shoreline and go to the gate still? Probably not, but maybe. I bet you go to the gate and it just doesn't work. And then Carmen's like, see, you idiot, I told you. There's no way that would be the ending right there. I think if you over proper and you work with Carmen, it's 40 Bitcoin. If you over proper and you don't work with Carmen, it's 500. If you make proper like you and you work with Carmen, nobody knows what happens. I don't think anyone could have been this far yet. There's too many time gates. Well, someone could be slightly ahead of me, but I doubt they could have been substantially ahead of me. There's too many time gates with the case and lighthouse and everything. 40 Bitcoin is easier than 500 mil, but it's still a shit ton. I hope we don't have to do either of them. Tiggs did the same thing as you? No, it's literally impossible he did the same thing as me. I don't know of anyone that did the same thing that I did in the story. I'm sure somebody did, but I don't know of it. Tiggs did not do what we did. I need to kill this guy.
Hey, I did open the armored case 2 days ago, and I did not get any quest progress. Do you have any tips on what to do now?
I am not sure what path you're on. It depends on your path. Well, I grenaded someone. There's another one though, but I grenaded that guy. Let's go get our thing. A lab's key card. A lab's key card.
Alright, I gotta go take a walk. Still waiting on a phone call, but we're chilling anyways. Alright. Still haven't gotten my phone call back, so still have to wait for it before I get into another raid. Let's find something to watch. See this semi-final. Kelly Fisher, Jasmine Ocean. And one frame apiece is the final one. It's the whole lot. Break time or what? Oh, I was outside, so my hands are freezing. There's no audio. Playing 10 ball. Oh, audio's back.
Jasmine with the first break in set number 3. One ball down, but nothing on the 2. Both players probably still a little in shock about the ending of that second set. Ending in a 3 foul. Contact on the 1. Cue ball found a pocket. Always tough to push when the ball you're pushing around is close to a pocket.
Push out.
Good push here. Leaving the short rail kick. But no guarantees for Kelly as far as kick safe. I think she'll take it. Best result would be the cue ball behind the 9 or the 8.
Yeah, I like this option.
Good call. 2 balls heading over to that pocket.
No way.
That's a good hit.
Ugh.
Oh, getting that side of the ball doesn't work in her favour. Other side would have been nicer. This is potable. It's not so straightforward, but
Jacked up.
queuing, 3 ball not in a favourable spot.
Yeah, the big problem here is the position. Kind of have to go at it though. That'll do from that position.
Yeah, very tricky. Just looking for another safety shot. Not so straightforward though, Eric. There's not much cover up table unless you can somehow thread the cue ball behind something, and the 3 going into the 4. It's not going to make the 3 ball move much.
Yeah, the only path really is the cue ball between the 8-9, and that's leading into the corner.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. That's very, very dangerous. I don't know how much she can draw the 3, but it's not so straightforward, this. Unless she plays into the 9 with a bit of pace. She's calling the bank. Maybe she can bank it. I don't think she could get cover there. That was a really tricky one. I think if you were going to go for the bank, maybe she could have been a little bit more aggressive and just went all in rather than a two-way kind of bank and kind of safe, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was really just a trap spot right from the beginning.
Nice.
Getting the edge here.
Yeah, big start in this final set because, I mean, the end of that last set was just crazy. I think Kelly will be a little bit annoyed with herself for what happened. Yeah, you can say it was a crazy enough, but a little bit self-inflicted, you have to say. I think you could have just so many more other options, but that's in the past. Kelly now needs to focus on this next set. Can't change what happened.
What happened? Something about a 3 foul?
Thread the needle here.
She's good. 7
Standard
ball's a
3
problem
rails
though.
around. 8 ball just slightly making her uncomfortable getting into the right side of the 6. Looks like it's there.
Oh.
Wants angle and she has some.
Five minutes and I get stash space. Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit of celebration there. Not sure if that was coming from outside the TV tables or the main arena, but could possibly be. Chu Chen getting back to 1 set all. Maybe that could be the celebration, but there's lots of matches going on at the moment. Could be from a few. But Kelly taking advantage there of maybe that somewhat tricky situation that Yasmin was left in. With 10 ball to get off to a good start here, Eric, and every rack in this set's going to be crucial because the player's trying to get to 3. The reason for that is if they do get to 3, they're kind of guaranteed a shootout, which, well, nobody really wants to do because we've all seen some drama. I do recall a match from day 1, Eric, or day 2, I think it was, in the mixed doubles. Out of the first 8 shots, there was, well, out of the 8 shots played, there was 7 misses. And I think Kujeva from Belgium potted the winning 10 ball to win that one. So can create all kinds of drama, these shootouts. Exciting, but tense.
Yeah, that was the most amount of misses I've ever seen in the first 8 shots. Then you have the flip side of it. Players like Kazakis and Van Boning going to the 13th round in the semifinals of the World Championships. That was a classic. So the shootouts always provide some drama, but both players obviously rather win it outright.
Yeah, 100%. Remember one, was it with Pierre Filler and Joshua Filler? That one also went quite far, and she had the deciding 10 ball, quite an iconic celebration, screaming and jumping around. It's great for the winners. The cue ball going. It's going to get bumped in. No. Oh, wow. That changes it. What looked like
both
to be
players just really struggling to get something positive on the break going.
For a moment, though, it looked like that one ball wasn't going to dress up. However, a few little bumps and kisses does present an opportunity. Not so straightforward, but can she put it in the right side of the pocket? I don't know if she can.
Yeah, the 3 ball's just right in the way of the pass she wants to ideally take with the with the cue ball. Two's available on the bottom left. Looks like she's going to try a follow play between the 4-7. Get back over to the right a little bit. Well, she's got problems going both ways. If she takes the bottom right, the cue ball's kind of running into the 6. If she takes the bottom left, the cue ball's definitely running into the 7.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind.
The bottom right will get her closer to the 3.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric, I don't mind running into the 6 because if you do catch the 6 pretty full, to not have a shot on the 3 would be very unfortunate. This way, yeah, it's pros and cons of both, I guess.
Ah.
There's always the risk trying to swing it in.
It's a good two-way.
4 to avoid awkward queuing, and it hasn't, so just makes it a little bit more tricky for Kelly. I don't think she can hide behind the 5. I think that's a little bit too ambitious.
It's the most obvious one. There's room between the 2 in the corner pocket.
Have to be a slow one, wouldn't it? Just go all out cue ball.
She's gonna try to lock up. Yeah, good call.
Great shot. She might have even covered the long rail as well. That looks very good. And the 10 ball causes a problem. This is not good for Yasmin. Can she even go on the short rail, Eric? I don't even think that's on.
I think she can with some left spin, possibly. She's not looking there, though.
Maybe just. I don't know if the point was in coming into play, but we'll have to go 2 rails and try and catch the bottom side of this too.
This one comes off really sharp. Good hit, though. Tough to legislate calling the 5 there, but got out of it to some degree.
Yeah, not giving ball in hand was the biggest outcome there. That was a tricky one to hit. Yes, she might have left Kelly at the table. Does she take this 2-3 combo on Eric? It's inviting, isn't it? Because the 2 could stay. She's not taking it. Going all out safety.
Yeah, 3 was good control there from Kelly.
Locked up on the 10.
Did she catch a rail? The camera cut out there, so I'm presuming she did. 4 ball maybe.
I think so.
Yeah. Clearly, referee didn't grab the cue ball.
Just tied up the 4.
Another 2-railer.
Yeah, anytime an object ball is closer to a rail makes that ball a lot bigger.
Got my stash. Check it.
Yeah, it's going to be another little bit of trouble here.
8.5 mil now.
2 ball somewhere in a bit of a problem area next to the 9. But Yasmin really up against that 6 ball.
Heating 2. I have heating.
This looks good. That 3 ball could be a problem to avoid the long rail. She's going to have to spin this with right hand spin, Eric, from the left side even. Don't know what's on here.
Yeah, it just depends if the 6 is blocking the angle to the left of the 3. I think it is. Having a real close look. It's almost frozen, but it's like you can shoot away from it, kind of.
Oh, shit, the 3 ball. And with that 9 ball being moved on that shot as well, Eric, ball in hand on this 2 changes everything. But she can just drop this in. Kind of thread the cue ball over for the 3 ball. Big chance this, in this context of this set.
Yeah, everything has a pocket now. Almost got too much angle, but looks like she can cheat the thick part of the pocket and hold no rails. Well, these third sets have a completely different dynamic because the 2-0 lead is much more powerful because really the opponent is feeling the other player not getting to the shootout. So really call it Kelly on the hill here of forcing a guaranteed shootout if she gets through this rack.
Yeah, key shot here because she doesn't want to be low on this 7. She needs to make sure she gets the center table minimum. Needs to keep going. She's okay. Okay, then that 8 ball in the top right. She might have a bit of angle to come across, but top right does seem the most simplest option.
Well,
That's what I like about Kelly's game, Eric. If you notice the cue ball, where possible, very rarely goes crazy, doesn't it? She just takes, she's got good angles and tries to take as little trouble from the cue ball as she can.
Yeah, and she's a really strong potter, so if she feels like she has to leave herself a little more distance without complicating things, she's not afraid to do that. But you're right, she's always on the correct side of the ball, always leading into those medium type speeds.
oh, a little straight.
Went a little too far here.
Of course, it's very potable, but not where she wanted it. Making light work. Very well done. I think a few of those safety shots there, Kelly just had Yasmin in all types of trouble, and even though Yasmin was getting out of them, maybe one too many, she played a very good one on that previous.
I say fuck it. I'll run a scav, and if I get a phone call in between, well, it's only a scav, whatever. I have room now to play with scav runs. Should probably do that today. Scav where? Where can I get some good loot? Do customs, fuck it. Don't have a bag. It's no good. Try to get into some fights and scavenge some better gear. Need a bag. Better rig, maybe. Let's go. Strange spawn. Put this flashlight on the other side. I need that motor. Can't pick it up. Jesus. Take that. What is going on here? Go get involved for the loot. Are they shooting at the sniper? Well, so much for that. God damn it. Well, now we wait again. Oh, man. The Lord's patch.
After some serious waiting, we are here. We're finally now able to sink our teeth into the long-awaited huge update for Manor Lords, and boy, am I excited. Without messing about anymore, let's get stuck into it.
I think I have this game.
Well, here we go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I've literally just come into here to check it all out. Holy crap, we have some serious choices to make here. Kind of feeling Lake Lem, but what is divided here? Okay, so he could spawn in either of those places. Lake Lem, I'm feeling though. Either side of this giant lake sounds really cool. So we have a duel. Your family and your rivals share a long, bitter history, and it seems the next chapter will be written in blood. There he is. Lionheart, the AI, unfractured. realm. Oh my, there's so many. Okay, we are going into fractured realm. Let's do it. Oh, everything looks so different. It's going to take some getting used to, right? Let's just take a second here and get stuck in. Build out a town. Yep. Claim all opponents' regions. So I've got to take over everything here. Now, the sole purpose of this video is to check it all out. Look at all this the new graphics going on here as well. All of this looks absolutely glorious. And rather than having the little node, it's actual picture of it. So that is super cool. So our region then, we've got salt, we've got, well, let's just zoom out. We've got stone, we've got salt, we've got mushrooms, and we've got clay. So mushrooms, there's different affinities, all that sort of stuff. Oh my word. So check out the build menu here. This looks glorious. Oh, yes. Yes. As always, I'm going to be excited. There we go. Let's get some basic roads and stuff in as well. The usual. And let's basically just play at 1x here. This should be pretty fun. As we get our little villagers. And you forget how glorious this is when you haven't played for a few months, right? It's been quite some time since I last played. But here we are. Let's check out the lake and everything about it. Oh, the mountains in the back. Now that is something to there's floating fish. Let's ignore that. But that is something to get excited about right there. All of this looks glorious. And look at that little pass over there. So this bit over here is going to be super cool because if you can fight, oh yeah, fighting on this top bit, that's going to be immense. So our region then, all we've got is fish from the lake here and mushrooms. So that's what we've got to contend with. Now, we're not after anything other than testing a few things out. We have got to get our bearings, so we'll try our best to make it look nice whilst trying to stay somewhat efficient here. And we'll just get in some nice roads to make a beautiful little town. And the forager's hut is both berries and mushrooms now. That is super cool. We don't have a hunter's cabin, so we're mainly going to be grabbing this one. There's our logging camp, so we'll get everyone in there. Look at this. You get maintenance. I mean, we'll leave that so we don't have any. How many tools do we actually start with? We started with 10, right? I'm just going to put 3 people in there. There's a lot of things to consider right now based on this. I don't know whether that maintenance means we can't do too much. Let's just see. But each one basically is...
Not feeling it. What else you got?
A long time we waited in the background, like some unwanted family member. But now with the Tyrannosaurus returning to the game, a new dawn is upon us. And in this kingdom of animals, there are no heroes, only villains, and the most savage is king. So I loaded up the game and had only one achievement in mind: to survive and make it to the top of the food chain. But that, of course, is easier said than done. So for now, let's take it back to where it all began. Alright, we are in after hours of trying to get in. Now, I don't normally play on the horde testing servers, but this is Rex. I kinda just want to play it. Don't even know if I'm going to record this, to be honest. We'll see what happens. just like thousands of other players scattered across the world. I started in a customization screen. Give me that rabbit. Ah, I've got a bit of food. That's a decent little start. Start getting a little bit of growth in. Only slightly bigger than a rabbit. I survived day one. Somebody else's ball. There we go. Should probably head towards the water, but yeah, this server is a very chunky feeling, like, because for those who don't know, this is the test server, the official test server. They call it horde testing, and it's where they test all the new dinosaurs and everything. So look at me, I'm beautiful. Hopefully I can get to adult in my first crack and I don't actually get killed. So I'm just going to play it safe, live off the AI, not push anything silly. Because this thing, you know, it's going to take as long as a trike to grow. Which is no doubt like 10 hours plus. If you don't have a perfect diet, that's what it's going to be like anyway. 27% growth only after all, like holy crap. It started at like 25 or something. On the second day, I found a dead deer and was feeding off of it. But so was another Rex, one slightly bigger, and I wasn't sticking around to find out if it wanted to share. Well, that was my first encounter with another Rex. I saw him and I ducked off. After all, that Rex had a lot more growth than me. And it might consider me a punching bag, a training dummy, to practice its abilities. I've heard lots of little Rexes, I've seen a few dead little bodies, so I am just playing it safe. Listen to those sounds coming from my bad boy. He sounds nasty. He's only a baby. There's a little Rexy down there. Just like the Rex before me, I was going to steal this deer from another juvenile. But then it slid off the cliff and disappeared. Life works in mysterious ways. Am I going to be able to live? Getting off of here. Crap. I may have just like killed myself, quite possibly. I'm alive. There's a cave under here too. Let's took a bit of damage. As the nighttime once again arrived, I was now big enough to hunt my own food. But the pigs were bugged out and couldn't damage me anyway. Just living off AI. For some reason that ball couldn't do like no damage to me. Not sure why. So I'm not going to complain. I think I need a bit of a better hiding spot. 30% growth. Yeah, it's going to be as long as the trike. When the sun was up on day 4, I found some more food. And, hey guys, a couple of juveniles. Alright, so, the water looks different, I swear. This is not what it used to look like. I was truly starting to feel the pain, as it had been a week now in-game, and I was still a juvenile. That's 4 hours of gameplay. Well, I'll take that deer if I can. There we go, I'm getting a bit bigger now. Then cut, edited and trimmed, down to about 5 minutes so far. So if you are enjoying the video, please, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to drop a like on it for me. I'd truly appreciate it. Eat, eat, eat. Let's go. That should give me yes. Yeah, cool. I didn't even bother to sniff it. I'm starting to see corpses with flies around them now, so I guess I've fixed that. So that's fresh, maybe? There's no flies around there, so it should be alright. Might have to cross over. The water definitely looks different. It looks nice. It's more like clear waters than swamp waters. There we go, gastrolith, sweet. We're gonna need some of these. I was trying to maintain the best diet that I could, but at the same time, I didn't want to be spotted by other Rexes and killed for sport. Now we go get some more food. That way we can get this growth going as fast as possible. The better the diet, the faster I'll grow, so. It's also a bit risky because, you know, running around in the open. So it's a bit of a trade-off. I was getting ready to find a spot for the night, to buckle down and just grow. But that's when I heard the footsteps approaching from behind me, and fast.
Run!
An adult Carnotaurus had knocked me over, but then two called. A friendly call. Not sure why, maybe it was toying with me. But I wasn't going to stick around and find out the hard way. What was that about? That Carno just let me live, I think. Battery missed and accidentally hit his two call. That was a bit weird. Man, he was tracking me pretty well through the bushes. 5 hours in or so, and I was still a juvenile. Now that's kind of crazy. But damn could I run fast. I've noticed Rex seems to have a pretty good night vision. Like Trikes is a nightmare. There's the water down there. But Rex seems to have pretty good night vision and really good scent range. I'm able to pick up scents from quite far away. Oh. That wasn't buggy at all. I spotted a little dinosaur running through the bush. At first, because of the size difference, I thought it was a growing raptor. That's a raptor. And it was roughly about here where it occurred to me these were little Rexes. I thought it was a raptor, so it's another Rex. I'm in too deep now. I actually thought that was a raptor. I was confused. And just like that, a Rex killer has been born. Alright. Here's what it is. I had to test my moves. So I've got like a knockdown, I've got a pen. This is interesting. Should I eat them? No, because they're not on my... I'm not a cannibal, so... I get the muscle spasms. So which way is the water? I need to go back down this way. At first, yeah, I just thought that was a raptor, so... And just in case you guys want to know, always have this one turned off, guys, too. Otherwise, it's like going to automatically do your ult bites. You want to be in full control of your ult bite, so... I got the foliage, like, unticked because I think it, like, makes a huge difference in performance, so... I thought I'd quickly show you that one too, guys, so... Yes, I have control of my manual ult bites. And you should too. The better diet you got, the faster you'll grow. And I still needed some bars. But for me to find that, I'd have to travel down the river and to the coast and look for turtles. There's no turtles, eh? Oh yeah, so when I grab it, I like pick it up. That's pretty cool. It's because I'm big enough now. But I never did find any turtles, and would end up making my way into the swamp. That's kind of annoying. Now it's about to be dark again. Yep, another night in solitude. And I didn't move until the sun rose. Just noticed something. I haven't even broadcasted once. I may as well do it before I get to Subadog, just so I know what it sounds like. My pipes were getting louder, and my legs were getting faster. Oh, Jesus. I just went deep. But crossing through the swamp, I got covered in algae. In fact, that algae would be stuck on my body for a very long time. It was bugged out.
What does that do?
Maya. Little Maya. See how quick I am? Like, by the time I was at it, it just had no idea. I wanted to open it up. But from here on, the bigger I get, I'll start to slow down. Okay, that's kind of bugging out. I'm just going to eat from it because I'm too hungry. So, that was trippy. I definitely can't eat bone. Can I eat bones? I can eat bones. Like a Dinosaurus, maybe. Oh no, what a mistake. Well, there was only one way to find that out. The hard way, I guess. Far out, that's annoying. I was struggling to find any more AI down here at the swamp. And now with the food poisoning and my stomach dropped down to like 20%, I decided to make my way back up the river. This could be a problem. A tiny little pest, a Troodon, was trying to kill me. If there was more than one of it, I could have been in some serious trouble. But it was alone, and that was the last time I ever saw it. As you can tell, I'm a little bit hungry. Man, I went all the way to the swamp and back. Oh, well, that's awesome. This is one slow-growing animal. The shadows make the FPS look so bad. I'm not gonna lie, the way they like doink, doink, the way they move is annoying. Can I drink? There's a helicopter pad. I was now at 46% growth, almost 50%. I'd lost count of how many days I'd been alive, and I was still technically a juvenile. Maybe my night vision gets worse the bigger I get too. I've got to keep that in mind. That could be a thing. Listen to the sounds coming out of this bad boy. He's sounding nasty. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a lot of fun just being on a Rex. And a Remon Gateway, you know, like, pretty crazy. Been waiting for this one for a very long time. I know this is only the horde testing service. Like I said in the past, I normally don't play on a horde testing service, but this is Rex. This one matters to me. I know there was a buggy early version of it, like on some random server that everybody was playing, but I did not want to spoil it. Over 8 hours of gameplay, and I was finally starting to tower over the modern animals. Even the wild pigs felt like they were the size of a rabbit, and I still had a long way to go. I think the charge just knocks them around. I don't think it really does damage. It might do fracture damage. Perfect. Oh yeah, I'm loving this. I'm just loving this. I'm starting to feel the size, you know, the body weight, the stamina, the speed. Yeah, the king is back. Tyrannosaurus has arrived. Where was my cave? Back over here. Look how cool this little cave is. This is my little home. I'm gonna live here for ages. Just wait for the AI to appear. Eat the AI. Drink down there. Just gotta be careful because there is some crocodiles upriver. I can hear them every now and then. It's gonna get to that point where Rexes are gonna be killing each other on sight just over, you know, food. Because I'm starting to feel like that. Like, there's not much to go around now. Oh, there's a tiny little tacker there. Little Trudon killed this pig. I'm gonna try to wash this algae off again. It's not gonna work. Nope. Oh, it's finally got... Nope. I thought it got washed off for a second. See, normally you just wash it off and it's over. It's definitely bugged out for me. I'm terrified of other Rexes killing me. I'm having nightmares of it. Daydreaming nightmares. One's gonna come just screaming out the bush at me. I suppose I'm gonna be doing it to others too. It's a part of the life cycle. I was now big enough to eat an entire deer in a single bite. I'm finally a sub-adult. That whole time I was just a large juvenile, now I'm a young sub-adult. Wow. I was actually thinking it was bugged out, it was just taking that long. Well, I made it to sub-adult. Second mutation, I'm probably going with Gastro if we've got it. I'm definitely going with Gastro, I think. Alright, I'm still going to go with Gastro though. Alright, I am a sub-adult. After 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it took me 7 hours, roughly, to get to sub-adult. Holy crap, does this look different? I've never been here, or this is just purely new. How much of the map have they changed? This is awesome. This looks like something from the past, like one of the original maps, but with high detail. That's what this looks like. V1, I think it was called. See, this is a test server, and for the maps in the Isle, they are always changing. Things come and go, and it's for the best. And you've got a lot more gear.
Around Megs. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's like 4 of them over there. Put that on, what? Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Can't win that. Sure, the Ushanka is gonna sell well in the flea. It's empty. Is that 9 now? Guys, it's all rolled together. was just one bullet. Go get those stashes. Oh, I'm stuck. Big rig. Come on, come on. Don't let him take it. Gun. TPSH. Nice. You were in half, I can full auto someone in the face.
Понятно.
Give me a finger? Is that a guard? I think that's a guard. I can't kill guards, right?
Девка ёбаная.
Please. I'm just a boy. Fuck. Guys. Settle down. Take it easy. I believe that's worth some money. People like the voodoo, right? Right? Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Ooh. Take a risk. Fuck, it's empty. No, I need that. Oop, another one. That blood? Yeah. Someone killed the sniper. Wait, this is empty. Should be... Oh, no, he's up there. Is that even blood? Oh, that's PMC, baby. I hope it is. I think it is. Oh, he's got a gunslinger too, thank God. Get on, get on. Oh. Loot run so far. I'm actually might keep this MCX, whatever. MCX. I have some ammo saved up for that. Go, 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 go. Easy.
If you're like, do I really want to risk it? Like, I've seen a couple now, and I'm just like, walk the other way. Feeling a lot more like a survival animal rather than a battle royale animal. Like a Kano or a Utah. I'm enjoying this. I've truly lost count of how many days in game I'd been alive. And I'm still not an adult. It's definitely going to be some serious Rex on Rex violence. Like I did a little bit when I was a juvenile. I killed a couple of little juveniles here and there, but nothing that was going to put me in any danger. I thought it was a raptor, so it's another Rex. I'm in too deep now. There will be a moment where I'm going to have to fight for my life, most likely against another Rex. So we'll see how it goes. Gotcha. But for now, I'm just a sub-adult living off the AI. And my Rex is, like, tripping. However, now that I was a sub-adult, I was messing around and worked out that I had an ambush speed. Just had to hit spacebar. How about that? Oh, there it is, see that? You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. Quite often the servers would crash, and every time it did, it would leave me terrified. And with a 30 man plus queue. Goddamn dibble. There we go, got the pin. Is he trapped? I just killed a dibble. I feel like he was trapped, maybe. Now open him up. I didn't realise at the time, but developers had added in some AI dinosaurs again, and the Diabloceratops was one of them. I don't know, he was playing a bit weird. Two adult Rexes. Kind of terrifying. Well, are they adult or like 70% sort of thing? I don't want to be anywhere near them. They might not have actually been that much bigger than me. But they're still bigger, so...
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы...
Go get some food.
It's crazy to think, but I'd been covered in this green algae ever since I was a juvenile. I tried to wash it off more than once, but it just didn't come off. But finally, when I tried the mud pile, it worked. Wait, I think I'd actually washed the algae off. Finally. I was so sick of seeing that algae. Finally, it was able to be washed off. I tried mud before, it didn't do anything, so they must have just fixed the bug. Oh, that actually makes me so happy. I was so sick of seeing that green. And what I'm meant to look like. Finally. Just covered in mud currently. Am I going to be able to go through there? Highly doubt it, but let's find out. You just never know. Oh, hang on. This one looks like it might be open. Turn night vision on so I can see a bit better. Or will I just come to a dead end? Man, isn't that a Jurassic Park feel? Can raptors and shit get in there? Yeah, they can. Oh yeah. And out we come to the other side. Nice. What a cool shortcut. I like it. I can hear someone here. They're biting something. To me, it didn't matter what else was inside this canyon, and because I was so hungry for action, I was going to ambush it. The Rex. See if I can catch him with my ambush. Not quite. He's gonna outrun me, I think. He is, he's gonna outrun me. I'm glad. I don't actually want to kill him. I feel terrible. He's a pretty big boy too, like a big sub. I mean a sub. I just wanted to knock him down, see what it'd actually be like. I figured if the other Rexes were close to my size, it'd be worth trying to fight. But if they were just tiny little fresh spawns... There you go, boys. Enjoy. Good luck. I did start to explore more, but I never really got that far. But even in that small space that I roamed, I noticed a lot had changed. There's like a lot less trees out here. A lot less. It's just open. I like it. I like it. My first Tyrannosaurus Rex on Gateway. It's not the life I expected, so far, but it is the life I lived. That's a little hipsy. Is that an actual player? Holy crap, I'm a long way away from Highlands. That's way over there, that mountain. That's where I want to be heading next, so... Bit of backtracking, because there was just nothing out there. Time to do some cross-country, really. Nice to see some life. There you go, I'll give him one call. There's some other adult Rexes out there. Jesus, they're kind of in the direction I'm heading to. Don't know how I feel about that. They just gave me a big heads up that they're out there. I was just showing off to the Pteranodons. Sometimes I would wander for days. And even with the server capped out with population, it was still quiet, as if there was no signs of life. Oh, come on, let me catch it. Just some more AI. I'm really not a fan of dinosaurs being AI. I personally would prefer it if they kept it to the modern animals. That way there's no confusion. Am I gonna eat that in one bite? Screw it, I'm too hungry. Gonna eat it. So there's AI going too. I was struggling to find any more AI in the Highlands, so I travelled back to my river, the one place where there was lots of food. However, when I got there, nothing, anywhere. And I was getting desperate. I couldn't afford to die. Not here, not like this, not to starvation. Because the AI had been turned off or it was bugged out. Regardless. There's a Rex there. I have to eat him. Sorry, bro, but I need to eat you. I could see the shadow of a pteranodon hovering above, watching the chaos unfold. I'm too hungry. I have to go cannibal. I'm too hungry not to. I don't think the sub-adult ever had a plan. It was all just sheer panic. So I wonder, do you think a lion would do anything different? I have no choice. Let's see if I can open him up. Alright. We're gonna get some side effects now. I used to say it too often, but this is a game of survival. Too hungry not to. I was gonna bloody starve to death. I'll just have to deal with the muscle spasms. A new chapter in my Rex's life. A little unfortunate. Man, I just ate the whole body. That's not the first Tyrannosaurus I've killed. And it won't be the last. Here's what it is. I feel bad, man. That guy would have been growing for like 6 hours plus. Because I've been at it for about 12. And I am currently 73%. And I'm now having muscle spasms. I'm a cannibal. It is what it is. Go for it, mate. Have a bit of Rex. It's almost as if the Valkyries had arrived to summon him home. I just heard a crocodile. Alright, I got my stamina back. See if I can eat this other bit too. Oh, another crocodile there. I'm gonna go do my mutation. Sit in this little cave. At 75% growth, I'd finally made it to adult, with my max bite force of 850. From here on out, it's all downhill as I slowly become an elder. Funny thing is my first fight was against like a couple of juvenile Rexes. Now I've grown up to kill a Rex and eat a Rex. I guess it was just its natural life cycle to become a cannibal. Like, it was just how it was meant to be. It's pretty unfortunate, but at the same time I don't mind. I just go with the flow of an animal's life. And this is what it turned out to be. Nice. That's the first AI I've seen in over an hour. Struggling to feed my Rex. That's a lot of devils. If they all turned on me being AI, I don't like seeing this. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Cool pin though. He's fractured. Look at him. That's pretty cool. Oh, what's the charge do? Butthole. That should knock him over, shouldn't it? Can I do damage with that move? Like, yeah, okay, so that does do damage. It's a good way for me to practice at least. Well, 1 minute I'm starving to death, next I'm as happy as I can be. Even got some spare meat. Crazy how the world works. It is crazy, and what happens next is even more crazy. And I'm lucky I survived it. Oh no, hacker. How'd that little dude do that much damage? That little Rex did an incredible amount of damage in 2 bites. Wow. The subadult Rex I battled earlier today didn't do that much damage. Very interesting. I might be wrong. That might just be a juvenile's damage. I could definitely be wrong, but that felt like 3 or 4 hits and he was going to kill me. And interesting. Someone let me know in the comments. Am I wrong? Because that was a fair bit of damage for a little juvenile Rex. I'm 9.4 tons. I rolled in the mud and tried to forget about it. But still. See, I still haven't recovered my health. That's how much damage that little rat actually did to me. If that got me, I would have been so angry. Knowing that this, oh my god, it kills the games. Petrified a tiny little Pteranodon. It's going to come along and do the same thing. And I won't be able to, you know, be able to defend myself against it. At least that one was on a Rex. Maybe that's just the Rex juvenile damage. I have no idea. It doesn't make sense. Bloody cheaters in this game. I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter what game it is. If it's online with PvP, people are going to cheat in it. People will use hacks like goddamn motherless bastards they are. The next day I found a bunch of juveniles. They were trying to eat from a deer, but it was in a dangerous spot. I dropped a deer for the juveniles, because the broadcast of another king echoed through the valley. There's the Rex. The little Tyrannosaurus that was following me. It's about to learn a hard lesson, or become traumatized. I feel like I do. I'm an adult male Rex, and dead ahead of me is another adult male Rex. One day.
Thought I'm gonna do something real quick. Think we're good, right? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Alright, let's play another scav run. We'll customs again, why not? Some good money map.
They'll be too old to pick fights like this. But for now, well, here we go. There we go. The only rules here that matter are these. What a Rex can do, and what a Rex can't do. The rules of nature imply that a Rex is not a cannibal. I had to fight one. I am. Just to see what two Titans was like, man, he put up a good fight too. I was starting to get a little worried. I ate the AI dibble that he hunted and killed. I then proceeded to remove his organs. Feed everybody some organs. Well, I'm going to eat him. The little Rex was still standing there, stunned at what it just witnessed. But soon it would, let's indulge, run away. I had no plans on wasting a single drop of this hunt. Having the side effects, muscle spasms. She'll be fine. That little Rex would be so confused. He'd be like, this big Rex is eating another Rex. I don't think we're meant to do that. No, we're not. At 89% growth, I was actually past my peak, and on my way to becoming an elder. My bite force had dropped from 850 to 800. We both tried to pin each other multiple times, but that didn't work out. In other words, I'm now an old Rex, and getting weaker. Have a feed, little ones. Have a feed. Have a feed. They're like so confused. Little scavengers. They may as well. You know what they say in a Game of Thrones? A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of a sheep. I don't care for these small players eating. I'm not proud of what I've done. Give me those, baby, give me those. Yep, 762. I am losing bite force. Bunch of Serratos. I wonder. Like a clan of hyenas sitting on a hill, these Serratos watched as a lion feeds. Oh, there we go. It's the last bit of meat. I ate that entire Rex. I didn't even need to. Like, I just wanted to. I didn't want a single drop of him going to waste. Apart from that one little chunk there that's rotten. Me, the Pteranodons, the Trudon, we all had a good feed. He went out a worthy opponent. And I have the muscle spasms, I'm getting weaker, and I'm 92% growth. So, I want to sort of just get to 100% and see what happens now. A lot of other Rexes are going to have like 100 plus bite force on me. If they're just around that in their peak life, it's all downhill from here. I like it. I think. Not sure. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I never got to test out how to replicate. I was around 95 to 98% growth. The server disconnected, or I did. One or the other. But when I logged back in, my Rex, it was gone.
What the hell's that snake thing?
Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome to
Dino
I
Sucus
was
ones
living
are
in the
cool.
nearby trees, and I knew that every single player here would at some point require a drink. In theory, it's a hunter's paradise. Diablo there. Herrera just...
Anyways. Go for a run. Little scav run. Yeah. Oh. Is. That a scav? I don't know, I can't tell. I try to help him out, but get him. Get in there. Oh, he's gonna loot my shit. Don't. Don't do it.
Нет никого. Тут нас бьют.
Don't. I want the bag, I want the bag. Ah. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Пацаны, окружаем его.
That's my luck with a pistol. Leave his gear alone, it's mine. Oh no. Wow, the size of that thing. You did it, fellas. Yeah, bye. Bye yourself. Oh, did they hit that? Yeah, they got him. Start this, screw it. Don't need it. Take that. Where am I going? Far corner. That sells well in that. Oh, no. No. Run, 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 run. Fucked up.
Today we're exploring some more dead games, because the last time I played some, I got hundreds of comments telling me to play even more, and to figure out what other games on Steam are considered dead. But what makes a game dead? Is it the player count, the time it's been around, or maybe something else?
Player
so
count.
I gathered 5 more games that met this criteria based off their Steam reviews, and my goal was to see just how dead these other games really are. And the only way to do that is to play them. So here's the first one.
Hey guys, we could use your help right now. A whole bunch are pushing over. Look, the game's over. We're not gonna win.
Hold Fast Nations at War released on March 5th, 2020, and it's an online multiplayer first and third-person roleplay shooter, where your objective is to fight over territories and wipe the other team out. This was the current player count, and the reviews were saying that it's a fun game, but the servers were rarely full. However, when I played, I got pretty lucky, and I found a completely full lobby. So I joined the game, and immediately I was overwhelmed on what to do.
This game is so loud. What am I supposed to be doing right now?
So I asked some players nearby on what I should be doing.
My fellow soldiers, what is our objective in this game?
Hide in this house. We are going to seek refuge in this home.
But we didn't stay in this house. Instead, these players, myself, and our entire team just swarmed a tiny little house and crammed everyone inside of it.
Oh my god! How is there a horse in here? Why are we in this building, sir?
Yes, sir. Don't ask why, just ask how.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm not really sure what was happening here, but somehow I died and all of that. So when I spawned back in, I made sure to get a point back for my team.
Oh, I had to obliterate that guy. That's an execution. That was wild, dude. You saw that?
Yeah, he just like slumped to the wall.
How have I never played this game before? Every person in this game is either role-playing, screaming into their mic, blasting music as loud as possible, or simply just streaming a football match.
First touchdown.
Everywhere I went, there was always someone doing something. I had Tom, who tried to lead our team into battle not once,
Alright, boys. You guys. Oh my god!
but twice. There was Royale, who was giving a history lesson in the middle of the war.
So anyway, ultimately the Crimean Peninsula became a symbol not just of conflict, but of the resilience of the human spirit. Sorry, I got killed, by the way.
And then I had Master Chief, who actually helped me out with my ad read for this video.
Let me ask you a question here. You ever heard
Ништяк,
of
пацаны, сегодня мы кайф...
Like the math factor?
No, factor like the meal prep.
Meal prep? No, are you like a fucking spokesperson?
I mean, are you sponsored? Am I sponsored? I mean, we could be right now.
Sponsored by Factor.
Yep, you heard him. You can eat stress-free with Factor's ready-to-eat meals. Every fresh, never frozen meal is going to be chef-crafted, dietitian-approved, and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. You can choose from a weekly menu of 35 options, including various choices such as Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or
That looks pretty good, actually.
options. Also, while this ad read
I was gonna make fun of it for a second, but I'm like, I try that.
this house.
Sir, there's nothing up here, sir.
No, there's only...
No, I...
Back down.
With Factor, you can discover more than 60 add-ons every week, like breakfast, on-the-go lunch, snacks, and even beverages to help you stay fueled and feel good all day long. So if any of this sounds good to you, I would suggest subscribing right now. You can get 50% off and free shipping on your first Factor box using my link. Click the link in the description below or scan the QR code with your phone. And listen, if you're helping me out here, you're actually supporting the channel, meaning I can just keep making content like this, and that's pretty dope. Anyways, back to the video. How is Chief doing?
No, Captain! I'll avenge you, sir! No! I couldn't shoot through the tree. Hello? Are you healing me? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. So nice of you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it turns out trying to flank the enemy with just 2 people is not very smart. Don't worry, in the next game we learned our lesson, and Chief got most of our team to swarm the enemy, which was a way better idea. Because if you're alone and you shoot your gun just once, you'll probably die trying to reload it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, please.
With Hold Fast, you never really know what kind of game you're gonna get. Like, you can have a game where it's just complete chaos.
Holy you're fat! Out of the way!
Or you can just stumble upon 2 players who are sitting in a random house and listening to music.
Unknown, sir. Come to the 2nd floor. Lower your weapons. This is a safe space.
Sure, yeah, no, like, I can do that, yeah. How do I sit down?
Press V, and then press, I think, E. You should take you to your emotes, and then there should be like a little man sitting.
Ah, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Are you playing music up here with just the 2 of you? Oh, hell yeah!
I ended up playing over 5 hours of Hold Fast, and if you couldn't tell, I had an incredible time with this game. Now, is it entirely dead like the reviews say? Yes and no. While I did find a server to play on, you can really only find them at night. So as long as you don't play your games super early, I'd say you're fine. Just make sure you don't get your horse stuck like this guy.
Whoa, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. I don't know how you did this.
Help!
Okay, what's the next game we got?
Look at him go! Look at this little guy go!
Dino D-Day released on April 8th, 2011, and it's a World War II shooter, but you can play as a dinosaur with a gun. This was the player count when I first tried it out, and the reviews said that the game is a blast, but unfortunately, it's completely dead. And when I went to play the game myself, yeah, it was pretty dead.
Alright, so we have a server with 1 person in it. Is it really this? Yeah, it's really that dead. I'm actually kind of curious if I can find them somewhere. Okay, so I did find Baby Wolf, but they're AFK.
Before I completely gave up on this, I actually checked the Steam forums to see if anyone else was trying to play it like myself, and I came across exactly what I was looking for.
Join the Dino Town Discord, hang out with us every Saturday night at 9 p.m. CST for Dino Night.
Yeah, there was this Discord group dedicated to playing this game every Saturday night, making their Saturday nights Dino Night. And well, my schedule was free, so when it was Saturday, I made sure to join the Discord and played some games.
I want you to tell me what game lets you run around like... Oh! Like a dinosaur with a Browning LMG on my back. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, it's exactly what you think this game would be like. It's a World War II shooter, but instead of it only being humans, you have dinosaurs with guns. Like you're telling me I can choose between a random guy with an M1 Garand, or I can be a dinosaur with an artillery cannon on my back. I mean, I think the choice here is obvious. Come on. Hey there, buddy. Because when you decide to not play as a dinosaur, this game is honestly terrifying. We are just in this tight little corner, and these guys are just jumping around, man. I feel like I'm in a horror game. No, get away. Where are they? Oh, get them off! Get them off! Oh my god. But eventually, once I got used to how the guns and classes worked, I was actually doing pretty well. Look at this little guy. That's one, baby. Oh, that's two. I saw the third one. So third, that's three. And fourth, he's AFK, but it counts. Let's go! I was thoroughly enjoying myself while I played this game, and I could not believe that these players and this community get together every Saturday night, and they have been for multiple years. So what game modes can you play? Is it just like mainly team deathmatch?
Yeah, there's deathmatch, there's objective mode, there's capture the flag, there's King of the Hills, a bunch of modes, but usually we just do deathmatch.
So you've been playing this game every Saturday night for multiple years because you just can?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is there any reason why?
We just like dinosaurs and World War II stuff.
You know what? Fair enough. And yeah, I guess it really is just that simple. For a game this old, in order to really keep playing it, you just need a community willing to keep it alive, and that's exactly what's happening here. It's just a fun shooter with a wacky gimmick, and it's easy to play. I hung out with the community here for 2 hours, and I felt like I got more than what I could have asked for. What could have been a completely dead game turned out to be a game with a dedicated community always looking forward to Saturday nights. And apparently they play this game all through the night. So on the off chance that you own this game, it's possible that you could actually find me playing it on a random Saturday night. And if you do, watch out for the flying goats.
Oh, what the fuck?
Was that a goat? Why was there a goat flying in the air like that? Okay, what's the next game we got? Wait, no. Wait, is the bomb gonna go? Wait, Flynn. I love you. Due Process released on November 3rd, 2020, and it's an early access PvP tactical FPS game. One side defends a bomb while the other tries to defuse it. This was the player count when I played, and the reviews said that the game was fun while it lasted, but ultimately it died too soon. So I jumped into the game, completed the tutorial, and started searching for a match. And the first couple of rounds that I played went by pretty quick. In the first round, I sat behind a window and got blasted by someone I could barely see. Oh, please. No! In the next round, I managed to snag a kill with a shotgun and take someone down with my pistol, but ultimately I fumbled a 1v1 situation. Oh, he's behind the forklift. No! The shotgun didn't reach it! And then round 3 happened so fast that I'm pretty sure SEAL Team 6 just swarmed us. I don't feel safe in here at all. Oh! A second one! I'm scared. Please! It's like SEAL Team 6! What is this team we're facing? And with round 4, I thought that maybe we could get a win since we switched sides and we were playing as the attackers, but that did not work. Breaching. Oh, there's a guy in there. There's two guys.
Window, right side.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this game here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know how you guys play this game. This is a lot. And even though I didn't do the best there, my first impressions were good. The graphics were unique, the guns weren't too complicated, and I could even draw funny pictures on the map. Yep, I'm drawing exactly what you think I am. Beautiful. Now when it came to playing the game, I had the choice between casual or competitive. For the casual side of the game, it was honestly kind of hard to find a match. Most of the time when I did get put into a game, there really wasn't enough players and it was just considered a warm-up lobby. And whenever this happened, I would just ask my teammates some fun questions. Alright guys, what is your favorite color?
My favorite color? Red or purple?
You can only pick one.
Purple. Purple.
Alright, now what about favorite animal?
Animal. Damn, that's a good one.
It is a good one. I think for me it's gotta be porcupine.
Porcupines are great.
Wait, can I say like an insect or is that like not an animal?
I mean, it's a creature. I'll allow it.
I like beetles.
As for the competitive side, besides longer rounds, it was practically the same thing. I also kept asking the same questions. Hey, Trevik, I asked some people earlier this question. What's your favorite color and animal?
I don't really have a favorite animal, but my favorite color is deep blue.
That's pretty good.
Look, I felt like I needed to ask these kind of things because it can really bring a team together. I mean, you kind of need it in this game. With the map drawing and the limited arsenal for your team to use throughout the game, you'll be planning grueling operations every time a new round starts, so the teamwork is pretty crucial. Sometimes the plans work, while other times they just kind of fall apart immediately.
Okay. Oh, Molotov! Oh, he's dead. But when it does work, you can have a game where you completely dominate the other side. I got really lucky to get a team where everyone was communicating like we were in an esports tournament. And honestly, I kind of felt like their communications made me a better player because I was getting kills and making plays that even surprised myself.
We are dominating.
This is some new process right here, I'll tell you what, boy.
Hell yeah. Now, we could have gone flawless, but I allowed one of the enemies to flank my team with a shotgun, and even though I did take them out, I fell into a pit of lava.
Oh, no fucking way. No way.
No.
No shot, I fell in the lava,
That
dude.
was crazy.
It's okay, because I walked away with a win and even unlocked a new hairstyle when I went back into the lobby. No matter what game mode I was playing, I had a good time. Luckily, with how friendly the community is, it was actually pretty easy to talk in my games and even strike up conversations with people I didn't even know.
Yeah, I'm really surprised this game just doesn't have more people playing it right now.
Yeah.
I think there
mean,
needs to be
I guess
bigger maps.
I mean, I guess.
he has bad opinions. He plays Tarkov.
Ooh.
No, good opinions.
I don't know, man. Tarkov is, it's kind of tough game. Do you even like playing it?
No.
So if the game is this fun and the community seems great, was it really that dead? Well, when I played it, yeah. But right now, it could make a comeback. Because as I was making this video, they released a major update with map changes, a new weapon, and much more. Also, the game is on a super cheap sale right now, and people are starting to come back to it. So if things go well, this game could possibly creep back out of its grave. All I know is that I'm glad that I could at least help fill in an extra spot just so that the people who do love this game
It does
can
look
keep
kind of
playing.
cool.
Just gotta watch out for those Molotovs. Oh!
I like the simple art style.
What,
Oh.
Where did that even come from?
Alright, what's the next game we got?
Messi or Ronaldo? Messi or Ronaldo? Is it okay if I just don't answer the question? I'll take that as a no.
Miscreated released on December 18th, 2018, and it's a multiplayer hardcore survival game set in a post-apocalyptic future, where you'll need to survive against mutants, players, and even nature itself. This was the current player count, and the reviews claim that no one played this game, but when I loaded into it, I found a server with 15 players online. So I joined the server in hopes to find these other players, and right away, I spotted some people across a river.
Alright, so our first goal is to find this. Is that 2 people? I already found 2 people. Okay, well, we gotta go talk to them right now.
So I swam across the water, hoping to meet some friendly faces, but they had other plans for me.
Hello, boys. Don't mind me. Just a new player here. Let me up.
Hello.
Hi there.
You solo?
I am a solo. Yes. What do you? You're
He's
like
trying to
serving me
tie
like
you
a-
up.
What are you doing here, man? Are you trying to tie my hands up? You can ask for permission.
Yeah, so they just tied my hands behind my back, and I thought that they were just gonna take me out.
So I'm a little confused. Are you guys gonna kill me, or what's going on here?
But it turns out that they actually weren't that bad, because once their other friend showed up, they decided to not only free me, but they gave me a pistol, a vest, and even more supplies.
I don't know how I got out of this situation, but you know what? I will take this free stuff.
And then they wanted me to join their group and head back to their base. Sure, yeah, okay.
I love how I just met these new people. I got all this gear, and I still haven't done the tutorial of crafting rags. How far is this base?
Well, this base was pretty far. We actually ran for 15 minutes straight, and on the way there, we moved through some towns, took out some zombies, and even crossed over a giant field.
I feel like we're lost, but they're just like not telling me.
But after some more roads, a bridge, and hopping a fence, we made it to our
That
destination.
game looks
Okay, so I
interesting.
think we finally made it to their base. It could be this one. Oh, thank goodness. Finally, we actually made it to their base.
This is a pretty snazzy place you got, man.
Wait, this is theirs, right? Don't tell me. Is this not your guys' place?
No, no.
What? This isn't your base?
No, no. This is not our base.
Whose is this?
Yeah, I still have no idea. So we walked for another 5 minutes until we arrived at a river where their base was nowhere to be found, and instead, they wanted me to build my own.
Can you make a base here? Right here.
I have no idea how to make one.
I can help you.
I guess I'm making a base now. So what do I do with this?
Do a right click on the plus sign on your inventory.
How do I?
Come.
Okay.
Come closer. Yeah. Put it
Right here?
right here.
Okay. Alright, nice. So after claiming my land with this little sign, they told me to wait patiently next to it, and since I was also next to their quiet friend, I decided to try and talk to them. So, how are you doing?
I'm fine, how about you?
Good, yeah, good. You're not gonna shoot me, are you?
No, they won't. I will let them. I won't.
And then once I got myself an axe and a hammer, the both of us just started to gather materials. I have a feeling that you're the reason why I'm alive.
Yes, kinda actually.
And yeah, this made a lot of sense because over the next hour, this player helped me build my entire base. They practically taught me everything. How to craft items in my inventory, cooking my own food, and even how to drink a mysterious liquid from a jerry can.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah, sure, I could drink. Do I just hit
Come
this?
from here. From here.
What the
Yes, yes.
Did they just make me drink gasoline?
You'll pass out, but that's fine.
What did you guys feed me? Wait, my thirst is actually at 100. Wait, did you guys give me gasoline?
Not exactly, but kinda.
But after chopping down some more trees and getting more rocks, I finally managed to put together my entire base.
Alrighty, there we go. Only took us 3 hours.
And yes, I did say it took me 3 hours. Look, it takes a while to chop trees in this game, and since I was done with my base, one of the players wanted to finally show me theirs. So I agreed to take a look, and wow. Okay, if mine took 3 hours, how long did this take? I don't know how you built this. This looks like it took forever. And after I saw their base, they showed me their special spot.
Very dangerous, bro. Very.
Alright, let's see what happens. I got a pistol.
No, get out.
No, we got this. We can take it on. Come on. We can take him on. No, we can take him on. Trust me. Let's do it. How bad can it be? Hold. What the f is that? What is that? What is this? What is that?
He's freaking out.
Why do you live next to this thing? Yeah, I have no idea. But after seeing that thing, I just went back to my base, said my goodbyes, and logged off for the night. Miscreated is definitely an interesting game, and it's practically dead. But it's nice to see that the people who are playing it are having fun. And thankfully I met those players and actually got to enjoy the game, because they could have easily taken me out right at the start. But they didn't. And instead, they showed me that this game wasn't entirely dead. So if the three of you happen to be watching this, thank you. Just watch out for those campfires next time, okay?
Hey, you're
How's that?
on fire?
Okay, what's the last game we got?
Don't worry, boys. Coming to help. Oh, you got him. Ah! Oh, that's a war crime. That was a war crime right there.
The Star Wars game?
I don't know what just happened. Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy released on September 16th, 2003, and is a first and third person game with both a single player and multiplayer experience. This was a player count, and all of the reviews said it's an incredible game, but unfortunately the official servers have been long gone, and the only way to play it now is with mods. I actually received an email from a person named Hellraiser, telling me about how they run a community for this game and that they also host tournaments and have a competitive scene for over 300 members. And after receiving that email, I knew I had to check this game out. The community I was playing with solely focused on lightsaber battles only, just pure competitive gameplay, and my goodness, did I look like an amateur compared to these players.
I have 13 health, and I got 2 kills. I'm dead.
I didn't know who I was facing in our games. All I knew is that Hellraiser set up a server, people joined it, and while they were talking to me in the Discord, I was trying my best to survive in the game.
Completely different. It's all weapons, guns, and
God! Now it may look like I'm just violently swinging my lightsaber and jumping around sporadically, and that's because I was. The combat in this game made absolutely zero sense to me at first.
Come on, let me get a hit. Let me get a hit. Come on, let me get a hit. Let me get a hit. Please, please.
What do you mean? Apparently wherever you're walking, that's where you swing your lightsaber. So if I clicked and walked to the left, it went left. And if I clicked and walked to the right, it went right. You get the idea. The problem for me is that I was facing players who have been playing this game for years, possibly all the way back to 2003.
Bet you've never seen a Jawa hold a lightsaber like this. Yeah, yeah. Come on. God,
It's gotta be the ping. It's gotta be the ping. There's no way I'm this bad at this game. Regardless of how well I was doing, I was still enjoying my time with this game. Now, something I noticed when playing this is that everyone always congregated near a certain area, because if you weren't near that spot, you couldn't find anyone. Luckily, I had some help, and the people who knew that I was fresh in the server led me to the battles. However, in some circumstances, I got a bit carried away and tried to copy their movements and, well... And I just jumped off the cliff. Okay.
I'm so dog shit this game. It's hilarious.
How did you die? I don't want to talk about it. Now look, I'm not trying to scare anyone who wants to possibly get into this game on their own, but if you do want to play this, get ready to die over and over to literally everyone. You just have to remember that this game has been out for years, and practice makes perfect. But I'm telling you, when you finally land some hits, ooh, baby, it feels good. Oh, I got slug, let's go, I killed someone. Huge. Oh, huge. Now this isn't the only game mode that I could have played. This is just what Hellraiser's community focuses on, because if I wanted to become Watto and throw bombs at people, I could have easily done that. But what I really wanted to do was fight Hellraiser in a 1v1 to see just how good he really is. Yeah, almost gotcha. Oh, never mind. And while I tried my best to spar with him, I only managed to get 3 kills, and this was over 4 rounds, oh my god. And after playing around a little bit more, I went into a private call with Hellraiser, just to ask them why this game is so special.
There's no other game like it, and I know that's easy to say for a lot of games. I literally mean that. When players come into this game, it's completely new. Because there's no set way of playing this game, there's no other games like it, and there's quite a lot of freedom of how you can play it. And apart from that, it's very social. If you haven't got the social side of things, a game like this just dies very easy.
Jedi Academy is proof that even an older game that's considered dead can still have many players enjoying it for years and years after its release. And it kind of makes you wonder just how many games could still be alive today if they had a community similar to this one. I had a blast with Jedi Academy, and I'm really happy that this community reached out to me and showed me how to become a part of it. Sure, the game has a steep learning curve, but it's great to know that the players here are always willing to teach new members how to become better and enjoy the game just like them. And if you wanted to possibly give this game a shot yourself, you can add Hellraiser right now and just join the fun. Just don't try doing a backflip over the lava like I did. Alright, watch this. I'm gonna make this jump backwards, watch this. Yeah, I'm a Jedi. Wait. It's easy to label a game dead based on the player counts or negative reviews, but as we've seen here and in my last video, there's often more to
It's
the
fun.
story. So
We see more dead games.
Ignore the ones that people claim are dead, because it's possible that you're missing out on some pretty unique experiences. And if you had any other dead games you think I should explore next, let me know in the comments. All of the games here were actually suggested by you, so please give me more. Today we're looking at dead games, and that term dead game gets thrown around a lot. It doesn't matter if they're new or old, if people stop playing them or the trajectory of a player count is heading down, people consider them dead. And this got me thinking, what games in my Steam library are considered dead, and are they? So I gathered 5 games together that met this criteria based off of their Steam reviews, and my goal was to see if they were as dead as people claimed them to be. The only way to do that was to play them. So here's the first game, Isanzo. Alright men, push up. Oh no. Now Isanzo is a World War I shooter with a pretty basic formula. It's a similar style to a higher budget game like Battlefield 1, but this game has a bit more charm to it. Oh, that's a good pose. Now this is the current player count, and I didn't have too much trouble finding a lobby either. I just found the first one that looked promising and joined. It took a while for me to get familiar with the controls, but I eventually got there. I should not stand right here. Although I could, be kind of a... Oh! I quick-scoped a man. Now there is game chat in Isanzo allowing you to talk to the other players on your team, and this can allow you to coordinate strategy. But it is a bit hard to hear anyone since the surrounding audio was mainly artillery, gunfire, and oh yeah, men screaming in agony. Are you okay? Is that you screaming, or is it that guy who...
Oh.
You can just turn that down. In the time that I played Isanzo, I met a couple of players. We had Raspy, who protected my back.
Find you.
Oh! You saved my life, thank you. And also mourned for me whenever I died in game.
They think they they're hot.
To the right.
Oh, no! Ah!
We had Tommy, who is also new to the game and actually spoke Italian.
Spit some Italian real quick.
Ora non voglio parlare italiano con te, ma quando giochi questo gioco, yeah.
And lastly, we had Fringus.
How we doing, Fringus?
Good, man, good.
Your first time playing?
No, I used to play for Dude quite a bit.
And I didn't get to play a complete match with them, but before they left, I managed to ask him one question.
So would you say this game is dead, or?
I mean, I guess by any metric standard, probably.
What brings you coming back to this one?
I tend to like you know, bolt action rifle games, you know? Like shoot the guy and they die games, you know? There's something about the world of time to kill shooters that we have nowadays that just doesn't click with me, you know?
Now, Fringus does make a good point here. Isonzo and many other lower budget FPS games tend to be that safe haven for those seeking something else when compared to a AAA.
Son of a!
Studio. You know, like Call of Duty with their movement tech and bee-hopping and sliding, and what is going on there? I spent 4 hours playing Isonzo, and from what I played, I had a blast. Also, I got a sick mustache. The matches last around 20 minutes depending on how good you are at attacking or defending, and if your teammates leave, they get replaced by a bot. You see these guys on the scoreboard? Yeah, those are the bots, but don't discredit them because they can kick your ass.
Oh my god, there's a guy right there. He's walking up. No, he wasn't. Okay.
What's wild to me is that this game released not that long ago, September 13th, 2022 to be exact. The studio that made the game, they have 2 other World War I shooters that were released before Isonzo. And the 2 other games, their player counts are pretty low too. I guess World War I shooters are just too niche for the FPS audience. I wouldn't say this game is completely dead, but I can see why the Steam reviews are saying it's starting to die off. But look, the devs are still updating it, so here's hoping that the game still finds new players.
Dude, what is happening right now? What was that?
Alright, what's the next game I have in my Steam library?
What the f is that?
What
is that?
Tower Unite came out on April 8th, 2016, and it's a community-based virtual world party game with online minigames, entertainment, activities, and absolutely no microtransactions. Basically, if you don't want to go outside and still have a fun time with your friends, you can just buy this game. The player count sits around 200 to 300 players throughout the week, and apparently it's more popular around nighttime. When I first booted the game up, my goal was to find someone to talk to and understand what I'm supposed to do. But I got distracted by the casino and immediately lost half of my money on roulette.
It's like what, $100? 10,000? Wait, can I take this off? How do I clear the bets? How do I clear? Oh no, I didn't get anything. Ugh. I'm not good at gambling in video games.
And after losing half of my money, I went outside and found a dolphin on a table, so I decided to talk to it.
Are you just a dolphin? I can't tell if you're a person or you're just like a dolphin. Oh, you're a person. Yo! Dude's flying! That was pretty sick. I love how you can talk back to me as a dolphin. Yo, Tomboy Connoisseur, did you see this dolphin? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Now, watching a dolphin do flips with Tomboy Connoisseur here was cool and all, but I still didn't know what to do. That was until a player by the name of The Lip showed up.
So what is there to like really do in this game?
What do you like to do?
And after I met the Lip, they took me to buy my first fishing pole, showed me their metal detector, and then challenged me to fight them and other players with a chainsaw.
Here, come do this. Come do this. Right here. Alright, this is crazy. Just, you know, just come at me.
Okay, sure. Keep jumping in the acid, please!
After I was mutilated at their behest, they took me to buy my own metal detector to earn some money in the game. And then we took a 10-minute ride on something called Dark Voyage.
The hell is this?
So yeah, we're just gonna shoot everything that makes a noise. We'll give you points.
It's basically just a Disney ride, but it's 10 minutes long, and it works really, really well. Man, this is everything I could have asked for in a game. And I guess while this ride continues, you could subscribe and like the video if you're enjoying this. After sharing a ride for that long next to any human, I think it immediately deems them your new best friend because Lip and I did all sorts of things. We played bumper cars, shot balloons with crossbows, went bowling, played 2 courses of mini golf. I also lost more money in the casino, but we don't talk about that.
Oh?
And then we finished off with a top-down zombie game. I did all of this while I looked like a goose. What a time to be alive. And now that I think about it, did I just go on a date with them? During all of these minigames, Lip helped me through it all, giving me tips and tricks on how to succeed and get the most out of it.
This, you're barely gonna hit it. Well, harder than that.
Lip is by far one of the coolest people I have ever met in an online game. We spent close to 2 hours together. Do you know how hard it is to get my normal friends to spend 2 hours with me? When it came to say goodbye, Lip just took a teleporter and left the lobby. No friend request given from either of us. It was just Lip saying, "I'm sure I'll see you around." The crazy thing is that I believe him. I'm sure I will be playing more of this game in my future. I've had Tower Unite in my Steam library for a while now, and I really never gave it a solid chance until now. It is a solid game to play if you have some friends, and if you don't, then I'd recommend playing the game at night since it's more active during that time. Also, you can find a rat on the beach. Alright, what's the next game?
Alert, enemy Beneth.
Beneth? What does Beneth mean?
So Boundary is a multiplayer, tactical, space-based shooter game. That is a mouthful. The trailers make the game look like an intense space battle, which I'm sure it is, but I never got that experience, because today there are an average of 6 players in the game. I tried playing PvP, and I only fought 1 person.
It's me versus Legal Martin. It is a 1v1. Meaning they are...
Alert, enemy ahead.
Got him. That scared the hell out of me.
The game mode was domination, so it just felt like a game of cat and mouse. I'd capture one flag, and then they'd capture another. Eventually I won, but the game didn't re-queue us, it just put me back in the lobby. And after that game I thought, surely I'm just playing this game at the wrong time, right? Nope, I launched the game over and over, every night for a week. I got nothing. Then I realized that you can just fight bots. Maybe that's where the other 5 players are.
Alright, we'll do normal bots. No, connection. Oh! Player 205. Wait. Legion. Okay. What's going on, Legion? It's you and me, buddy. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah. You gonna move around? No shot. This guy left the game. Are you... what am I supposed to do now, Legion?
Legion, why did you leave? I thought we could have been friends. Since I was in the game already, I played against the bots just to get a taste of what could have been, and sure, it was lonely, but I saw the potential. I could only imagine what fighting in a full lobby would have been like. I even looked up some YouTube videos on the game, and at one point, this game was popping off. The concept was incredible, with fighting in zero gravity where up is down and down is up, but the early access tag, along with the hefty price tag for what was offered, and apparently cheaters on day 1, oh yeah, that adds up. If the game was free to play, maybe they could gather more of a player base. But as of right now, Boundary is properly dead. I can say that without a doubt. Okay, let's move on to the next game.
Let him, Soldier, you're missing a leg and an arm. Is he missing a leg and an arm for you guys too?
Understood!
Day of Infamy is a World War II shooter released on March 23rd, 2017, with the idea to create another shooter to fill that World War II itch. And originally, it was a mod based on the game Insurgency, and this game averages around 20 to 50 players online. Similar to Isanzo, it's you versus other players to fight over an objective. However, this time I wasn't met with any people to play with. All I had were bots.
It's just me in this game.
I'm having flashbacks to Boundary. But then something miraculous happened. Another player actually joined my game.
Oh my god, Bazinga joined. A guy named Bazinga just joined. Did he just leave? No, he joined the other team.
So I made it my goal to hunt Bazinga down. I'll play a game of tag, if you will, but with bullets.
Whoa! Don't tell me that was Bazinga. Don't tell me. Was that Bazinga? Bazinga, you son of a bitch. Hold on. No. How do I change my class? Oh, that's him. That's him. Oh my god, he's lagging all over the place. Did I get him? I got him!
That's a pretty nice snipe, right? I thought this was the game, just me and Bazinga, until I was saved by this player.
Wait, there's a guy named Stinky on my team.
I'm scared. Not really.
Is this your first time playing this?
This server, yeah.
Oh, do you play this game often?
It was a little bit loud to talk to Stinky in game, so we used the text chat instead. Stinky told me about the cooperative servers, and how everyone was playing that instead of the PvP. They left the game, and I said goodbye to Bazinga, and followed Stinky's advice. Once I joined the cooperative servers, it made sense to me why there was still a community playing this game. The cooperative mode is pretty fun.
This is ridiculous. This one person's left alive. They're dead. They're gonna die. Bazinga! Oh my god, it's Bazinga! Reload! Reload your gun, Bazinga! Reload your gun, Bazinga! Bazinga, reload your gun! Oh no! Oh no! He's surrounded! How is he alive? Who?
It's you versus the bots, but the twist is that you only have one life. So if you get taken out, you either wait for your teammates to regroup in the back, allowing everyone to respawn, or you lose and start over. I played a couple of rounds of co-op and had so much fun that I invited my only friend that owned the game to play with me. The first thing we did was test the friendly fire.
They're friendly fire?
Why would you try it like that?
Hey, don't worry.
Oh, what? Yeah, there's friendly fire.
We played 2 rounds together, and then Dan had to leave, which led me into a server where I found that soldier with the missing arm and leg.
So how long have you been playing this game for?
Well, I used to play loads in like 2017, 2018.
So what's keeping you playing from this game compared to like Hell Let Loose?
Hell Let Loose is literally just like a walking simulator.
I ended up making friends with them, and once I started talking in-game with Math, some other players started to join the conversation.
Have you guys played Screaming Still before?
I have, yes.
What do you think of it?
It'd be good if people actually played it when it came out, but nobody played it.
That's true, I totally agree. Would you guys possibly be up for playing Screaming Still now?
Yeah, if we can get it working.
So Stewie wanted us to play on a mod for Day of Infamy, and it was a World War I conversion game mode called Screaming Steel. Man, if they like World War I games, I should probably tell them about Isanzo, huh? So I agreed to install the mod and play with Stewie. So I had to leave the game, find the mod, get confused on how to play on the servers, join a lobby by myself, learn very fast that the bots on the server were set to a harder difficulty. Oh! Then I had to accept a friend request from Math, who then taught me about the other server browser in the game that's hidden behind the in-game menu. What the hell? I pasted the IP that Math sent me, and I finally got in. Whew, that was a workout. But man, was it worth it. I ended up making 3 new friends and played, dare I say, a much harder game mode than the original game already had.
I don't know who we're shooting at. Oh! Oh my.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Math eventually had to leave the game and said goodnight to me and the rest of the server. I was blown away with how nice these players were, but as you can see, not many people are playing this game. It's got that fun mix of arcade and realism, which is super inviting to play even for a new player like me. Also, you can light yourself on fire with a flamethrower.
Yeah, please! Please!
Yikes. Day of Infamy was a fantastic experience. Okay, let's do one more game here. What do we have?
When
There's no more room in hell. There's plenty of room in your mom's pussy.
What?
Did he just say?
No More Room in Hell. It was first released on October 31st, 2011. The Steam reviews said that this game was dead, but that's a pretty decent number for a player count. What even is this?
Why is there a Pikachu?
So this is a free-to-play cooperative zombie game. Think Left 4 Dead, but not as polished. Any server I joined, I was met with either confusion or random people to talk to.
I'm gonna take a piss, I'll be right back.
I had players like Schwaggio and Vulcan who actually helped me out in the game.
Drop that gun for this poor fella right now.
And then I had Bob and Jabber.
How's it going, gamers? You're right there.
He's like this all the time, don't worry, he didn't take his meds this morning.
With this game, it's a mixed bag when it comes to the people you meet.
I've been with him for 2 years, you can't help him.
But hey, you can still find a lobby and talk to people.
Hamburger.
Alright.
Hamburger.
Thank you, Elf.
The objective of the game is pretty easy to understand. You stay alive, kill zombies, complete the objective, which is on the bottom of your compass. You live long enough to extract, and that's about it. Congratulations, you move on to the next map. Yeah, the game controls are a bit clunky, but you can still manage to have fun with it. It doesn't matter about when the game came out. If you can bonk a zombie on the head, it is great. Also, the game is free to play. What more can you ask for? Fun fact, the only time I died in this game, it wasn't even to a zombie. Putting everything together here, it kind of reminded me of Gary's mod, which makes sense when you realize that this game was originally a mod for Half-Life 2. What? If you like free games and taking out zombies, I'd say try No More Room in Hell. I'd imagine that since the game is free, that's why it still garners a pretty healthy player base for low numbers. I mean, what do you think? Would you consider this game dead? Also, a sequel just got announced for this game, and hopefully that improves the player base a bit more. It's easy to label a game as dead based on player counts or negative reviews, but as we've seen, there's often more to the story. I'm really glad that I went through my Steam library to play these games. Whether bustling or barely hanging on, they each have their own stories to tell and its own communities keeping them alive. Some more than others. I'm sorry, Boundary, I've been trying to play the game again and you just still have nothing. I feel like the real measure of a game's life isn't just in its numbers, but in the experiences it offers and the connections it helps forge. I know people have their own definition for what a dead game is, but I'd argue that as long as there are people still willing to keep playing and keep the core community alive, it's not dead. So whether you're revisiting an old favorite or exploring something new, remember that every game has a potential to come alive through your own experiences and the people you meet along the way. Keep playing, keep exploring, and who knows, you might just find a hidden gem in the most unexpected places. So go ahead and leave a comment on some other dead games you want me to explore in the future. And in the meantime, go watch my other videos. YouTube thinks you'll like the one on the screen right now. Okay, bye.
Somewhere on a remote cliff, there's a giant family of pteranodons perched on a rock. Spearfishing, hunting, and rolling in the mud, this family lives in tranquility. But how did the numbers get to such a size? And how did I even find this group? Well, my friends, to answer that question, we have to go back. Ooh, there's eggs. I wonder what it is. Oh, Pteranodon. Yuck. You know what, actually? That could be fun. Confirm nurse. Sending request, there we go. So from behind the walls of a shell, life had started. Oh, nice. Cool, got it. Hell yeah. Thanks for the invite, people. Alright, let's wriggle out. And so alongside my siblings, I broke free of the calcium prison that had held me back. I'm out. I'm free. I am tiny. I have siblings. This looks cool. Feed me! Did he just feed me? I'm pretty sure. Yep, nice. Thank you. It was a beautiful day with the sun shining on my face. But being a hatchling, I was too small to hunt my own fish. So for now, I'd have to rely on my parents regurgitating me food. Look at this whole family. The guy doesn't even have a name, just a black bar. Got Parent, Rain, Blue, and Mad. And black bar. And regurgitate food they did. They were busy. Every few minutes. So mutations. I got 3. Hydration, that's pretty basic one. Nocturnal, not bad, not bad. Jumping costs less stamina, not bad. My oldest sibling Blue, he walked to the edge of the cliff, jumped and took his first flight. Off they go on their first mission. Blue's off to learn how to hunt fish. What's my growth? 17%. When do I get my first mutation? Around 25, 26. Same as everyone else, I guess. So if you nested in, you start at 0% growth. And if you're spawned in, you start at 25% growth. And of course, nested in, you get more mutations, which is really OP'd. And if you ask me, it sort of creates groups that, you know, aim to get the best mutations, and that turns into a clan, and then they have to rule, and their bloodline is the only acceptable one, and before you know it, you got a dictatorship in the Isle. That escalated quickly. Savine and myself, we were still both too small to fly, but it wouldn't be long now. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes it just, you know, the regurgitation doesn't seem to work properly, and other times it's perfect. This is a cool nesting spot up here on a cliff. Not a bad spot at all. This guy's down here quite literally teaching this other person how to hunt. So that's nice of him. They've returned from their mission. 24%. Better 8, I guess. Nice. Cool, thank you. Mutation, here we go. What mutation do I want? Reduce incoming fighting damage when fighting larger species is very tempting. Actually, it's probably worth having photosynthetic tissue because I've got nocturnal. I then jumped and spread my wings and left the ground behind for the very first time. I can fly. Where's all the fish at? Well, I'm just gonna have to wait for some to appear. I need to eat some of that fish. Thank God they got some fish, because I failed my first fish hunt. There just were none. Look at him, he's covered in algae. Alright, sweet. We are a growing pteranodon in a very peaceful family by the looks of it. So this is chill. I already knew how to skim for fish. I've played a pteranodon before. But what Rain was about to teach us next is such a cool mechanic. They're going elsewhere, okay. Where are they heading? Blue and I, we were about to learn the art of spearfishing. Thank you, Rain. Wait, what the heck? Click right mouse button. Ah! So you can capture shellfish in the mud, but you can also capture fish in just about every other body of water, including the ocean. Quick attack. It really is true. If you're looking for it, every day you'll learn something new. Oops. When you see the yellow shell, click right attack. You gotta be patient, big. Okay, yep, no worries.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit impatient. This guy's literally teaching me things. I have thousands of hours in this game, and I still just, you know, things are new, things are changing. I tend to share everything with you guys. The good, when I'm helping people. The bad, when I'm going cannibal and hunting down players. Plus I don't play a Pteranodon very often. However, I also like to share when I'm learning things. There we go, I got one! Ooh. And of course, all the mistakes I make along the way. Because to me, that is what creates a story. Okay, we gotta smash it now, right? That is actually so cool. Land down here and smash them, eh? Back at home, we dropped the shellfish and, well, I tried to open it up. But to be honest, I was struggling a bit. So am I just clicking it or what? How long does it take to break one? So he's picking it up, and he's dropping. Oh! Okay, that's pretty cool. The Pteranodon that was my father, Mad Max, he was off to entomb his animal. So I guess we get to witness. Yep, he just died. So that's the end of his life. That's because he's replicating, so now he gets to like start again with new mutations. That was pretty cool to witness, not gonna lie. Wait, where's Savine? I haven't seen our younger sibling in ages.
Oh, got a scab ready.
Yeah, look how big I am now compared to when I started. Big, we are having a rough childhood. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are having a crazy little childhood. New baby. Welcome to the family, wherever you may be. Where's the tiny little thing? There it is. I did a broadcast in celebration of life. Welcome to the family, little ones. We'll call him Jay. Two new babies. We've got a bunch of new babies joining the nest. Jay and Reaper. Jay and Art, we'll call them. They didn't get to meet their father. This guy's spearfishing down here. That is really cool. Hey, look at the fish coming to him. Oh, that is so cool. This was the exact moment I connected the dots. And you grab it when it's lit up. You can go spearfishing just about anywhere. Right, I'm eating that. We can hunt fish here, Blue. We can hunt fish here. I'm gonna have to play like the Hipsy and like the Dry. They've probably got so many little changes I don't know about. Man, doing this in Dinosuchus territory. How crazy would that be? Here comes the fish. I love how it swims slowly to you. This is really unique. And mine. I was fascinated by my catch and excited, so much so that I decided to show it off to Blue. That is crazy. This one's for the family. They can have some of it. There you go, guys. Here's a fish. Oops. Hold on. I'm now doing my part. Still got this mud on me. Forgot to wash it off. 41% growth. My life as a Pteranodon, it was safe. I never faced any real dangers, not yet. I had the security of my family and the safety of the sky. But others that are walking around, trying to become kings, fighting each other to the death. Them, not so much. Actually, let's go in and wash the mud off. There we go. might have to wash off at least. I was finally a sub
Game's
adult,
chill, man.
fishing and helping feed the smaller juveniles in the nest. Mutation. Alright, what's my next mutation gonna be? I kinda wanna go with the reduce incoming damage when fighting larger species though. 15%.
But you're never gonna fight anything.
I don't think I'm gonna need gastro to heal quick while eating, so... Showing our younger siblings how to hunt. Blue was passing on the art of spearfishing, teaching the juveniles a craft that our mother taught us. So for those who don't know how to do it, you hold right click mouse button or whatever keybind you're using, and then you have to be patient, you wait.
I want to see one get snatched up by like a T-Rex or something.
Up, you attack.
Or a raptor.
You have to be patient. Very, very patient. I think we're in 2 groups now because the family's gotten quite big. So the father has returned on a new Pteranodon by the looks of it.
I might try this game later. I have it.
This dude's loving his family that he's created. I'm not gonna
I played
lie,
it a
that's
little
what I was
bit,
doing
like
now.
a couple hours, but I couldn't figure it out.
Becoming master spearfishers like your mum. True that. So we're 13 minutes into the story so far, and you haven't fallen asleep and you're still here. So if you are enjoying it, you know how much I'd appreciate it if you dropped a like on it. Thank you very much. Love you.
It's just not much to do, right? It's basically, yeah, just get food, water, and that's it. And
I just puked up.
maybe fight.
That fish was rotten. There was an outsider, a blue Pteranodon. He joined us and was hanging around for quite some time.
Oh.
I got one. I got one at the same time. I like the new way of taking off. It feels so different to what it used to be.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try this game later. Alright, where the hell am I? Boom tracks. Oh, FOB's over here. Everyone's here. Except others. Just gonna hit up the weapon cases, I guess. How big is that? Technically bigger. Oh, they're looting this guy. Damn it. These are taking all the good shit. Yeah, bunker, mountain stash. Where the hell is mountain stash? Is this a new one? Scoop Tarkov. Woods. Mountain stash. It's available. Get map. Mountain stash. Oh. Okay. Scav bunker. That's up top. I'm gonna actually head for scav bunker. It's near the USEP camp. I could get some good shit there. Oh. Three scavs traveling like that? I doubt it, right? Okay, where'd they go? I'm coming. They're actually fighting at the scav bunker, so I'm gonna go. Hopefully scavenge some better gear, bigger backpack. Come back and hit up the camps. And some terrible ammo though. One of you, if you're scavs, don't shoot. That looks like a PMC to me. Bear? Don't move, don't move, don't move. Get up. Stop moving. I wish I had a grenade right now. I can't see. A grenade. Ah. I'm going in, fuck it. Go! that one.
There was actually a few outsiders that would join us, but this was the last night we were all together. Because after that, most of the Tranodons
Snoopy.
started leaving to find their own way. They're all slowly disappearing. Where'd they all go? I went AFK for 1 minute and everyone disappears. Ah, yep, they're all pretty much logging off. That's fair enough. For the Americans, it'd be like real early in the morning. I will. That was the mother. She nested all of us in, apart from like one or two random ones that came in. Now they're gone. Oh me, I'm gonna make it to Elder if I can. I didn't make it on my Rex. Because I think the server got wiped. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I'd finally made it to adult.
Ooh, my next scout
There
has an
was only
SVD.
4 or 5 of us left. Everybody else was gone. And then for the first time in my life, I was about to have a jump scare.
Oh, what the fuck?
Error! Error! It was only a small Herrerasaurus, and it was facing a whole family. We got him, boys! So we disposed of it quickly. A sneaky little devil. But even I'd had enough for the night, and was off to log out. But my journey will continue, for you guys in a few seconds. No, it's taking a long time, right? For me, it'll be a massive player queue, and a day later. Alright, so what do I want to do? Where do I want to go? I'm just going to explore, I guess. Raised by a family of Pteranodons. Sounds pretty good to me. Good, my hexagon right up. It won't be long now, and I'll be adult growth. I'm not sure where I want to go now that I don't have a family. Just gonna explore, I guess. After that, I'll get older and slowly weaker, which after playing on the Horde testing servers for a little bit now, I'm not sure how I feel about the Elder system. And the more I think about it, I'm not really a fan of losing progress as a reward. That's the final mutation. Put him on the head. Put him again. He died. Did he die? Hang on, let's have a closer look. Maybe I can't smell him from here. Well, he's definitely dead. But he 100% drowned, I think. He's like right here somewhere. Let's get a drink from there, I'm thinking. That'll work. Man, the adult sounds pretty cool. I miss my family. I had such a big group of birds I was with. It'd been a few days now since I'd had a family. And no doubt by the time this video goes out, Pteranodon's probably changed its mechanics slightly. Not sure what I really can hunt. I don't know, it'll have to be like juvenile raptors and... I suppose it's just all the juveniles, but I think I like... We'll still get one shot by most of them. And I'm starting to lose bite force now. So like I'm getting into like an elder. I think that's how it works. I could be completely wrong. Now that'll kill me and send me back. So if I don't, what happens? Am I just like an old bird? Because look at my damage. Crap. How do I get to this prime? I made it to elder, but not prime. Only one more. only one way to find out. So just like Mad Maxi, my father before me, it was time for the entombment of my Pteranodon. Now, see now in the game I got to see like the father of this bird. He did that on a mountain. The opening is filming. Unfortunately for me, there was no one there to witness my moment of death. Starting mutations. So I get 6 to start with. Okay, so I'm a tiny little bird again. I got the same skin. Mutations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6 mutations. Made it to our second stage of life where we start at 25%. I'd been solo again for a bit now. But being solo was quite lonely. I missed my family. So what's my growth? 34%. 6 mutations, well 7 now. Got to have my 8th soon. Pteranodon's pretty fun. It's chill. It's a very relaxed and easy dinosaur. All we do is hunt fish. There's fish down there, which is perfect. And yeah, I do love the fishing in this game. They've done really, really well. Like crazy well. Especially now with the spearfishing. I love the spearfishing. It's so cool. Let's eat. Boom. You must admit the flying is pretty crazy. Like just landing in trees, and the Isle is definitely the most realistic game by far. That is, it's crazy. I was exploring all the changes in the world when I heard the sounds of a tiny Dinosuchus. Probably less than a few minutes old. It won't be missed. Give me those organs. They're not gonna give me anything. They're way too small. So it was one bite for me to kill him, I think. Gives me an idea of what size things I can attack. I then found a second one. I think they were communicating. But this one escaped under the water, and that was pretty much the last time I saw it. And then later, I finally found an AI that would provide me with the bars for my diet. Nice. Alright, I just watched a YouTube guide, so that's a bit strange how we've got to become an elder. I think I know what I gotta do, but like, I have to start again. Well, I can entomb this thing, but will I lose my current inherits, or will I get another 3? I currently have 9 inherits. So let's go to sleep, we've got to start again. Pretty much, we've got to die. I've died twice. This will be the 3rd generation of this bird. I gotta replicate again. Right, the reason I need to do this is because like I need to visit a sanctuary as a juvenile, get all 3 diets at least once, visit 4 patrol zones, and never cannibalize. I don't know if I can do all that. And I've got to do that before 75% growth. Hopefully I get to keep my inherits. I'm back from the grave as a tiny little baby. 3rd generation. It was still early days in the Horde testing server, so everyone was trying to work out how to get to Prime. If I fail to get to Prime during this life cycle, then I guess I'll get to Elder again, and I'll entomb and see if I can max out the inherit chart. Because like, I reckon I can entomb 2 more times. If that's the case, that means a spawned in animal that doesn't get the free inherits from starting from 0 growth. That means they can entomb an extra time, go for a whole life cycle to get those original 3. Possibly. I was just calling the mutations inherits, I'm too used to playing Beast of Bermuda. It's a very similar setup. Fish. Thank you. Eat. Alright, yeah, so getting prime, this could be quite difficult on an animal this small. And that's if this guide even works for a Tranodon. I'm going off a Pachycephalosaurus guide. I should save a little bit of room. Just in case I come across the rest of my diet, because that's still something I need to do too. So I need to kill like a rabbit. Hopefully that's enough for the sanctuary, because that is exactly where I am. There's no like little achievement that pops up or anything to let me know if I've done a good enough job. That's the only problem. There's no way, right? I can catch fish in the open ocean. How about that? You can fish in the ocean. Still no turtles. Why can I never find turtles? I always want them to for a screenshot because they look awesome. I was trying to get all of my dietary requirements at least once before 75% growth. Because if I fail that, oh, it's rotten. It's dead. I won't be able to become a prime elder. Let's grab that. Because that's part of my other diet. There is so much human infrastructure going on now. Like, they're really getting ready for it. Yeah, little fishy, 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 fishy. Sweet. Getcha. 57% growth. I need to be growing as slow as possible after all. Come here. You're part of my diet. I need you. Now I need to find some rabbits or bullfrogs. Or even a chicken for the S part of my dietary requirements. But the real problem was, I was growing fast. Way too fast. This is really cool looking. It's just open biome. I don't know if I'll make it to Prime Elder. Not at this pace. 64% growth. Come on, stamina. Tranodon still regains that stamina. It's so slow. I need a chicken, man. Jesus, I'm 70% growth. If I do find something to fill in my ass, I'm gonna fail and not be able to reach Prime Elder. I didn't think I was going to be able to because there's just not enough time on the Tranodon to complete all these crazy tasks. God, I almost died doing that, but that's excellent. That's a little Rex. Wait, is that a little Rex? Little Cerato. But I'll get its organs out. That was so risky. I thought I was gonna actually die. I'll be honest, I was like, I'm gonna die. Did I not open his body up? What's going on? There we go. I did it. I got my whole diet before at 73% growth. Now, I don't know about the patrol zones and how that's going to go, but we'll see what happens, I guess. That was actually a really good hunt, because, like, look at the size of the organs, how much food they give me. That was really good. If he was paying a bit more attention, I'd definitely be dead. Alright, rest in peace, my little friend. Rest in peace. Only a juvenile, but dangerous one. I'm lucky to be alive. In the end, I failed to make it to Prime Elder because I didn't visit enough patrol zones. But to be honest, I couldn't even find one. 45 kilos, damage is still going up. I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to wait till I get to adult and see what happens. I'm still the same body weight I was at max health. I mean at max growth. So I'm pretty sure I failed. Have another look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just your standard elder. Well, I must be because I don't have a mutation, so. Can't even hit him. Should I just go on the ground and fight him? I'm so tempted. Can't see, it's too dark. Did I get him? Nah, there he is. He's still alive and cranking. I wanted to get back to 100% growth, so I could entomb again and get even more mutations. But if I wasn't careful... I'm pounced. I got him. Nice. Okay, so I do a fair bit of damage to these little juveniles. I guess having every mutation there is almost helps too. Give me your organs, buddy. Gastro is such a handy mutation, having that too, just healing up when eating. And it's a fair bit, like... It's not like it's not a lot. Well, I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I could see a branch there. Man, Pteranodon's quite fun. Quite fun indeed. See, like, I might become a week older, right? But because I've entombed that many times, I'm getting a little carried by my mutations. I spent the next few minutes slowly picking away at the bodies, eating and resting in the treetops. Well, this Pteranodon's on a little bit of a... Yep, we'll just pretend like that never happened. I was about to say, this Pteranodon's on a bit of a mission when it comes to actually hunting things now. I've hunted a few little juveniles now. Doing more than I expected, which is pretty cool. And when I was hunting down more juveniles at a sanctuary, I was being arrogant and playing with the fire.
Gonna get you.
Jesus, he's big enough to kill me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. So be careful, Pteranodons. Stick to your fish. Or be burnt by your dinner. Oh well, GG. I had to get to adult. I had to try out all this system. I have no idea how to do the prime order, but I'm sure
I'm gonna try this game out.
Anyway, hopefully you guys.
I need a tutorial though.
I enjoyed recording.
And I don't believe.
Pretty fun. The beginning, like, you know.
I don't believe the game has one. So let me just. Tutorial. Beginner's guide. Here we go, Mr. Just fire it up. Let's see. Only in the main menu. So I just go epic on everything? Oh, nope. I'm gonna change that. Anything hotkey to C? No. Crouch is going to be jump space. Sprint, left shift. Trot. Insert. What? I want a dead map so I can figure out how to play this. There's Evrima? I'm not on Evrima, am I? Evrima, is that a mod? Evrima is a map? Through beta settings?
Hey everyone, and welcome back to another Bisect Hosting server tutorial. In today's tutorial, we're going to go over how to switch to the Evrima public branch on the Isle. First, from the Steam library, we are going to right-click the Isle and choose Properties.
Wait, hold on. Properties and beta?
We are then going to go to the Betas tab, and for the Beta Participation drop-down menu, we are going to select Evrima Public Branch. Once done, the next time we launch the Isle, it will then launch into the Evrima Public Branch. If you have any questions, check out our knowledge base, bisecthosting.com/KB, or you can submit a support ticket on our website. If this guide was helpful, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe for more content like this, comment down below which guide.
Cool, gotcha. So with that being said, just watch this one.
Install Evrima. After buying the game on Steam, go to your Steam library and right-click on the Isle. Go to Properties, Betas, and then select Evrima. Evrima will then start to install. The reason for doing this is because there are two versions of the game, Legacy version and Evrima. If you were wondering why your game didn't look like the ones you had seen online, This is why. Once you have opened the game, press play and you will see a list of the official servers. Official servers are run by the developers. I would suggest pressing the ping button here in order to find the server you will have the best ping on. If you go over here to the session filter, you can swap to the unofficial servers, which are hosted by players. These servers can have custom attributes like faster growing times, however some servers also have certain rules that you'll need to follow or else you will be banned from them. They may also require you to join their Discord server in order to play. Once you join a server, you will be presented with this screen. Here you can pick what dino you want to spawn as. Your options are a carnivore that eats meat, a herbivore that eats plants, and an omnivore that eats both. As a new player, you may be wondering what the most beginner-friendly
What
dinos are.
omnivores
I
are
would say use
there?
whatever dino you feel like playing. However, I would say if you find yourself struggling to survival in the game, here are some I would recommend. For carnivores, I would say the most beginner-friendly dinosaur would be the Cerato, as it grows fast compared to something like the Dino. It's also very strong in combat. As a new player, you may also struggle to find food. However, it can eat rotten meat, so that sure helps. For herbivores, I would definitely recommend the Patchy, as it's very easy to play, it grows very fast, and it has a strong attack that can break other dinosaurs' bones. For omnivores, I would say both options are good, as they are both very fast and that makes it easy to escape and stay alive. However, when playing as the Beppy, you may want to be watching out for dinos. Spawning as an egg is also an option. If you see this red button go green, it means that there is currently an egg you can spawn in as. You will have players as your parents, and you will need to hold down E for them to feed you when you're hungry. Moving on to controls, this game's controls are fairly basic and straightforward. The movement keys are like any other game. WASD to walk, and space is to jump. Some dinos can't jump, so you have to test that out for yourself. Left click is your main attack, and right click is your special attack. Scrolling on your mouse wheel will zoom your camera in and out. Holding down shift will make your dinosaur sprint, and control will make it crouch. Sprinting will however use up your stamina bar, which is this footprint right here. In order to regain your stamina, you need to stop sprinting. You can also gain it back faster by pressing H to lie down. However, be careful where you do this, as it will get you killed if you cannot get up fast enough before another dinosaur attacks you. If you are laying down and then hold down H to sleep, this is how you log off the game safely. If you press the escape key and just press log off, your dino will remain in the server for 60 seconds, and that runs a high risk of you being killed while not on the game. The next important keybind is X. This will enable your night vision when it goes dark, and lets you see in the game's night cycle. Some dinosaurs can see further than others at nighttime, so be aware of that. For example, the Dilophosaurus is a great nighttime hunter. Also, if you can't figure out what keybind a specific control is on, you can press escape, then go to controls, and see your controls for every single action in the game right here. You can also change actions to another keybind if you don't like certain keybinds. The calls. Number 1 is your broadcast. It's a very loud roar that people can hear from far away, and if you hold down 1, it will do an even louder roar. If you press your 2 key, this is a friendly call. If you hold it down, that's how you invite the same species of dinosaur to your group. Number 3 is a threaten call. This can scare off other dinosaurs, or it can start a fight. Number 4 is your scared call. You can ask for help from your teammates. People also use it as a surrender call. However, I will warn you, 99% of players will completely ignore you if you try to use 4 to surrender, and will try to kill you, so do not rely on it. Pressing F is your regular talking roar. It's the sound you make when you type in chat by pressing enter. One thing to also note is that when you chat with dinos, you can only speak to the dinos that are the same species as you. There's no global chat. In order to see your dinosaur's information, press the tab key. Moving over to the left side of this menu, you can see your status report. This is where you see your dino's buffs and debuffs. Above it, you have the character and group tab, where you can...
What do you say?
Tab key. Moving over to
Tab.
the left side of this menu,
For some reason, it doesn't want to launch. Yes. Launch, please. There we go. Hey, I'm back. Jesus, that took a while. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how to play this.
You can see your status report. This is where you see your also use it as a surrender call. However, I will warn you, 99% of players will completely ignore you if you try to use 4 to surrender, and will try to kill you, so do not rely on it. Pressing F is your regular talking roar. It's the sound you make when you type in chat by pressing enter. One thing to also note is that when you chat with dinos, you can only speak to the dinos that are the same species as you. There's no global chat.
Whatever, I'll just
in order
jump
to see
in.
your dinosaur's information, press the tab key. Moving over to the left side of this menu, you can see your status report. This is where you see your dino's buffs and debuffs. Above it, you have the character and group tab, where you can press the group button to see the members currently in your group. Next to that, you have your dinosaur's profile data. Here you can see if your dino is male or female, its age, mating status, and if you have egg.
What's up with you? What are you doing? Because Harper made a mess. She was playing. You can help clean up. Or make your own mess and you can clean up later. Okay.
Sure did not stop today. It's for the stress. Parents are on. Oh, I remember when I made her for this.
Tiny. Let's say.
I think it. Because I made it for Harper.
What the hell? These are herbivores. Carnivores.
Oh, Harper found this dog.
Oh, do I do a crocodile?
We give these to Miranda. They her kids.
No, leave them down here, so Harper was playing with them. It's fine. There's enough babies up there.
Okay, I have one little silver. When Harper's playing on Play-Doh, can she play on this?
Sure. Let's go. No, I'll try the dino. Let's see. I don't know how easy or hard that's gonna be.
Oh, crocodile?
No, I'm gonna play as a crocodile, yeah.
Oh.
It's brown. Male display? What?
How much
Markings.
Play-Doh was on the table? There.
There's garbage. There's garbage by the
Bathroom.
yeah. Body is brown. It's like
everything that Harper played with right here. So next time she comes downstairs, she'll put it again.
I like this display thing.
I remember this section. There we go. Doing some focus. There. Cleaned. I'm just leaving everything I have to play with outside. Outside section.
Sure, let's do that. Sure, start with that. I don't know what to do. How do you go underneath? Oh, like that.
That's better, don't you?
It does, huh?
Can I go in there?
Okay, can I get a... What?
I just found something out with my lights.
What?
Come see.
Like, it's gonna be good. Just gonna log out and figure out how to play as a dino. Or just figure out how to get food.
Install Evrima. After buying the game on Steam, go to your Steam library and right click on the aisle, go to Properties, Betas, and then select Evrima. Evrima will then start to install. The reason for doing this is because there are two versions of the game, Legacy version and Evrima. If you were wondering why your game didn't look like the ones you had seen online, this is why. Helpful in the early game, as you can get increased growth rate for your dinosaur, as you see here. So for example, if you're playing this dino here, the baby, and needed to S diet, you could go to the water biome and eat bullfrogs. Also, as a carnivore, if you find a body or kill another player, you can spam E on their body to rip out their organs. Then, once that's done, you can press G to take them out. Eating their heart will give you S diet, eating their lungs will give you the dots, and eating their intestines will give you the lion's diet. Additionally, you can also eat their stomach to gain the diet they ate last. Food and water.
Wait, what?
Increased growth rate for your dinosaur, as you see here. So for example, if you're playing this dino here, the baby, and needed to S diet, you could go to the water biome and eat bullfrogs. Also, as a carnivore, if you find a body or kill another player, you can spam E on their body to rip out their organs. Then, once that's done, you can press G to take them out. Eating their heart will give you S diet, eating their lungs will give you the dots, and eating their intestines will give you the lion's diet. Additionally, you can also eat their stomach to gain the diet they ate last. Food and water. In order to get food for your diets, you need to know how to find it. So, here is how you find food and water. First, start by holding down Q. This will bring up your compass at the top of the screen. You can see this dip here, which means south, and this peak here, which means the north. If you hold it down for around 10 seconds, it will begin to show you all kinds of symbols representing food and danger. There are zones in the aisle where you can find food. First, I will explain the zones, and then all of the food and other symbols on the compass. Starting off with zones, this is called a sanctuary. You can only sniff these out if you're small enough. Here you will find these small red mushrooms that you can eat. They will fill up all 3 of your nutrients in your diet, which will give you the maximum growth speed, so they are very helpful if you find one when you spawn in. Be careful, as once you grow, there are bees which will attack any dino too big for the zone. Next we have the patrol zone. It's a smaller zone that spawns your dino's preferred food if you're a herbivore. As a carnivore, you can also smell these zones and go there to hunt the herbivores. So if you are playing a herbivore, be very wary of your surroundings. The last zone is the migration zone. It's a larger version of the patrol zone, containing the foods that would be on a herbivore's diet. You're likely to run into other dinosaurs here, herbivores and also carnivores again, so be careful when going to them. Okay, moving on to the other symbols for finding food and water. Here is the symbol for drinkable water.
Okay, this music. Am I drinking? I am. Okay, this music shit there, no. No, I'm not doing music. Okay, what is that?
Then we have these symbols here which are showing the different states of to hunt the herbivores. So, symbols on the compass. Starting off with zones, this is called a sanctuary. You can only sniff these out if you're small enough. Here you will find these small red mushrooms that you can eat. They will fill up all 3 of your nutrients in your diet, which will give you the maximum growth speed, so they are very helpful if you find one when you spawn in. Be careful, as once you grow, there are bees which will attack any dino too big for the zone. Next we have the patrol zone. It's a smaller zone that spawns your dino's preferred food if you're a herbivore. As a carnivore, you can also smell these zones and go there to hunt the herbivores. So if you are playing a herbivore, be very wary of your surroundings. The last zone is the migration zone. It's a larger version of the patrol zone, containing the foods that would be on a herbivore's diet. You're likely to run into other dinosaurs here, herbivores and also carnivores again, so be careful when going to them. Okay, moving on to the other symbols for finding food and water. Here is the symbol for drinkable water. Then we have these symbols here which are showing the different states of the body that is not on your diet. If you find a rotten corpse, be aware that you cannot eat rotten food without getting sick, which will cause you to throw up your food, water, and ruin your diet. Unless you're playing as a Dino or a Cerato, then you can eat rotten food. The final way to find food is AI. Around the map there are certain chickens, goats, and hogs wandering around. If you listen carefully for their calls, you can find them, go to their location, and kill them for food. Okay, mutations. As you grow in the aisle, you unlock mutation points. You can tell when you have a mutation point available by this icon here in the bottom right of your screen. These will give you certain permanent buffs, like for example, when it rains you gain water, or when a dinosaur is low you deal extra damage to it. Choosing what mutations you want is completely up to you, as I would say it depends on your playstyle. Eggs and nesting. Moving on to nesting, if you want to raise a dino family consisting of other players, then you will love this feature. Once you're fully grown, you can look for a mate. If you find another player to raise babies with, you will need to stand close to them and hold down N in order to pair with them. Once paired, you can build your nest by pressing N and choose where to place it. Once done, you need to hold down Q to sniff out debris. You can then go over to them, pick them up, and bring them back until your nest is built. Once complete, the female can go to the nest and hold down E in order to lay the eggs. You then need to keep adding nest material in order to keep the eggs incubated. However, some dinosaur nests will need you to lay on the eggs to keep them warm. You can check what your nest needs by checking the nest tab. For the final part of this guide, we have combat. I will go over the most important mechanics you need to know in order to fight off other players, or kill them for food. All dinos will have different abilities, so you will have to test that out for yourself, but here are the basics you need to know for combat. Firstly, we have the left click ability, which will be your bite or scratch. Then your right click is your special ability. Next, we have the alt ability. Hold down your alt key and press left or right click to test out your dino. This ability can be used when you want to turn directions when hitting an opponent. Damage in the aisle is based on the part of the body you hit with your attacks. If you hit them in the tail, you won't do much damage. Body shots do medium damage, and hitting a player in the head is most optimal as it does way more damage. For example, a Stego's tail attack hitting a Kano in the head can one-shot them. So, use this knowledge to avoid hits to your head while trying to hit your opponent in theirs. Bone Break. You can break bones by falling from a height or being hit by certain dinosaurs like the Patchy. If it manages to hit you in your legs, it will break them. If you get a bone break on your head, you will have very limited vision. If you do get into a fight where you end up getting a bone break, what you want to do is try to end the fight with them, and then leave into a bush or safe area, lay down by pressing H, and you will heal your broken bones way faster. Certain attacks in this game cause bleed. Be careful to watch this bar while in a fight, because this bar essentially means how much blood you have left. If it becomes completely empty, your dinosaur will die from blood loss. So if it gets low, you might need to either take a risk to end the fight and kill your opponent, or you can run away. Once safe, you need to lay down until the blood symbol gets a plus in it, like this icon. Explain the zones, and then all of the food and other symbols on the compass. Starting off with zones, this is called a sanctuary. You can only sniff these out if you're small enough. Here you will find these small red mushrooms that you can eat. They will fill up all 3 of your nutrients in your diet, which will give you the maximum growth speed, so they are very helpful if you find one when you spawn in. Be careful, as once you grow, there are bees which will attack any dino too big for the zone. Next we have the patrol zone. It's a smaller zone that spawns your dino's preferred food if you're a herbivore. As a carnivore, you can also smell these zones and go there to hunt the herbivores. So if you are playing a herbivore, be very wary of your surroundings. The last zone is the migration zone. It's a larger version of the patrol zone, containing the foods that would be on a herbivore's diet. You're likely to run into other dinosaurs here, herbivores and also carnivores again, so be careful when going to them. Okay, moving on to the other symbols for finding food and water. Here is the symbol for drinkable water. Then we have these symbols here which are showing the different states of the body that is not on your diet. If you find a rotten corpse, be aware that you cannot eat rotten food without getting sick, which will cause you to throw up your food, water, and ruin your diet. Unless you're playing as a Dino or a Cerato, then you can eat rotten food. Final way to find food is AI. Around the map there are certain chickens, goats, and hogs wandering around. If you listen carefully for their calls, you can find them, go to their location, and kill them for food. Okay, mutations. As you grow in the aisle, you unlock mutation points. You can tell when you have a mutation point available by this icon here in the bottom right of your screen. These will give you certain permanent buffs, like for example, when it rains you gain water, or when a dinosaur is low you deal extra damage to it. Choosing what mutations you want is completely up to you, as I would say it depends on your playstyle. Eggs and nesting. Moving on to nesting, if you want to raise a dino family consisting of other players, then you will love this feature. Once you're fully grown, you can look for a mate. If you find another player to raise babies with, you will need to stand close to them and hold down N in order to pair with them. Once paired, you can build your nest by pressing N and choose where to place it. Once done, you need to hold down Q to sniff out debris. You can then go over to them, pick them up, and bring them back until your nest is built. Once complete, the female can go to the nest and hold down E in order to lay the eggs. You then need to keep adding nest material in order to keep the eggs incubated. However, some dinosaur nests will need you to lay on the eggs to keep them warm. You can check what your nest needs by checking the nest tab. For the final part of this guide, we have combat. I will go over the most important mechanics you need to know in order to fight off other players, or kill them for food. All dinos will have different abilities, so you will have to test that out for yourself, but here are the basics you need to know for combat. Firstly, we have the left click ability, which will be your bite or scratch. Then your right click is your special ability. Next, we have the alt ability. Hold down your alt key and press left or right click to test out your dino. This ability can be used when you want to turn directions when hitting an opponent. Damage in the aisle is based on the part of the body you hit with your attacks. If you hit them in the tail, you won't do much damage. Body shots do medium damage, and hitting a player in the head is most optimal as it does way more damage. For example, a Stego's tail attack hitting a Kano in the head can one-shot them. So, use this knowledge to avoid hits to your head while trying to hit your opponent in theirs. Bone Break. You can break bones by falling from a height or being hit by certain dinosaurs like the Patchy. If it manages to hit you in your legs, it will break them. If you get a bone break on your head, you will have very limited vision. If you do get into a fight where you end up getting a bone break, what you want to do is try to end the fight with them, and then leave into a bush or safe area. Lay down by pressing H, and you will heal your broken bones way faster. Certain attacks in this game cause bleed. Be careful to watch this bar while in a fight, because this bar essentially means how much blood you have left. If it becomes completely empty, your dinosaur will die from blood loss. So if it gets low, you might need to either take a risk to end the fight and...
There is... Here, buck builds. Left alt to free look, jump, space, nests. Pick a body, G, prone, reload. I saw it, there was sent Q, I saw it. So my night vision sucks. Alright, where do I get food? There's no fish, there's nothing. Am I just in a bad spot? Give me a new start. Give me a fresh start. And while we're at it, give me a Dino tutorial. Dinosuka's guide.
Hello and welcome to my guide for the Deinosuchus,
what a
where I'll
voice.
be covering some basic survival tips, explanations for your skills and movement, where to hunt and how, and a whole lot more. Let us begin. Let's talk some basics, shall we? Does it really matter what kind of skin color you choose? In my humble opinion, it doesn't really matter all too much. And the reason for this is that you are gonna be spending the majority of your time beneath the water's surface. So pick anything you like, except maybe a stark white color. What's gonna give you away? Where should I spawn, I hear you ask? It doesn't really matter all too much here either, but what I usually do is not pick the northwest. And the reason for that I will get to in just a minute. Alright, hatchling, listen up. Lesson number 1 is don't trust anyone. And this includes most of all other alligators. Whenever you see another gator player, expect that they're out to eat and kill you on sight. And if one happens to get a little too close, you can do a dash movement by using right click. The best defense you have is to dash towards land and run for it. And the reason for this is that anything that's bigger than you is gonna be slower than you on land. Lesson number 2. Don't let anyone see or hear you. And the reason for that is simple. No one can kill you if they don't know you're there, and you will be a more successful hunter if you are unseen and unheard. I like to think of it like this. You're basically the only playable that can turn invisible. So why would you swim on the water surface where you're easily seen and easily surprised? Here I would also include just laying up on the ground for no reason and maybe even chatting with your teammate. So if you type in the chat while you're not beneath the water surface, you're going to make a F call and warn everybody around you of your presence. To my thinking, if you've been seen or heard, it's very possible that you have just ruined an opportunity which could have been a successful hunt. So how do you launch and grab somebody? You press forward, hold shift, and press right click.
Hold on. Alright, I'm back.
If you're a target, you're going to make a F call and warn everybody
Even if
around
this
you
is
of your
closed and you
presence.
just pop something, it opens. I'll grab it. It opens itself.
Another one somewhere. That one?
Got two.
Okay.
To my thinking, if you've been seen or heard, it's very possible that you have just ruined an opportunity which could have been a successful hunt. So how do you launch and grab somebody? You press forward, hold shift and press right click. If your target is less than half of your weight, you will be able to grab it and bring it down to its watery grave. You can do the same thing if you're on the water surface and simply click right click. Once you let go of your right click, you let go of your target. Drowning somebody is gonna drain your stamina, so for smaller targets like the Omniraptor, you can grab them and then just bite them once to kill it.
And no snacks before supper, come on.
A common question has been, does it help at all if you get grabbed and you hold down E? My conclusion from this test was, no, it makes no difference whatsoever. If your target weighs more than 50% of your own weight, you're simply going to get stunned instead of grabbing it. Like most, the Deinosuchus has two different kinds of bites. One is simply your basic left click. Your secondary bite is the Alt bite, meaning you hold down the Alt button and bite away. This has the same damage as the regular one, but with a much higher attack speed. Locational damage is a thing against all targets, but especially when it comes to this stego.
That thing's gonna run away. Are you supposed to kill it?
On the receiving end, it only takes about 5 swings to the head for a stego to kill you. A Stegosaurus swinging just wildly is not gonna be as deadly as somebody who knows what it's doing. Pay attention to its attack speed. However, if it's looking sideways, swinging about at a 90-degree angle, it's gonna be a lot faster. So if you decide to go for it, go for the head. Don't stay at its side, where it's strongest, and keep biting until it's dead. The Tenontosaurus, although quite large, dies to about 3 head bites.
Okay, how do you find
When
food
it
and
comes to
shit?
body hits, it seems to take about 5. A frontal bite on a Carnotaurus takes it down about 20%.
I know you can get fish. How do you find the fish?
Just like the Tenonto, it takes about 5 body hits to kill a Carnotaurus.
See, that one's got a fish. How'd you find that? What is survival mode? They're all survival? How do you restart this? Respawn. It's like no fish. Oh, what is that? No, it's the log. Like, am I just relying on players? Because if so, I'm alone on the server. If I'm relying on them, then there should be AI animals. Oh, I heard something. Forgot to change, my bad. We don't have a map, as far as I know. Isn't showing shit. So that's saying water, right? Or food? Oh, let's go that way. I mean, we're gonna starve anyway, so. A fish here. Fish. I got one. What do I do with it? Eat it on land? Okay, it's in my mouth. Now what? Oh, I eat it like that. Okay. Oh, what does it say? Eat to forage for Gastro, what? Whatever, let's go get another fish. Ingesting gastropith. What? Okay, hold on. Let's go. Let's go bask on the beach there for a minute. Since we're fine, we have food, we're good. Seem to be safe. Just chill out here for a bit. I mean, my guy looks pretty good. Look at him. Look at that little guy. Alright. What's this saying? For your first 20% hatchling to juvie, your primary diet will be schooling fish and elite fish, but be warned, elite fish will kill you until you are elite fish. What's an elite fish? Let schooling fish out to bake for 20 minutes. They will give you diet. Will give you enough food and diet to reach the juvenile stage. S diet. Let's give you dot diet. Let's give you bar line diet. It said mutations. Do I have mutations to pick? Yeah, I do. Drains more slowly. Food drains more slowly. Let's take that one. Growth rate increase, good diet. Okay, let's drink some water. I hear something. Let's stick around here for a little bit, since I know there's... Okay. I'm going to stay at the bottom of the river for 2 reasons. Yeah, that's when there's like multiplayer. I'm alone on the server, so. Let's pause and go get another fish. Or maybe drink some. I can hear something. There's an animal out there. Let's go get a fish. Oh, we've got 3 players on. Okay. See, I heard it again. There's an animal over here. I'm chilling right now. Alright, I consider Delta the hub because it's what connects the spawns. I don't know, whatever. Keep hearing an animal over here, so we'll go check it out. There it is again. I'm gonna risk it and go down this waterfall. What is that? Sounds too big for me. Tutorial said to focus on fish for now. Ooh, there's like a building over there. Something man-made. Oh. Woo! Wow, look at the camo. You'll never find me. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's a steep drop, man. Is it dropping water, or can I jump? I can't. Full send. Go. I have no idea where on the map I am. Or how to figure that out. I know there's coordinates I saw. Over here. Oh, what's that? Oh, where are the fishies?
where I'll be covering some basic survival tips, explanations on your skills and movement, where to hunt and how, and a whole lot more. Let us begin. Let's talk some basics, shall we? Does it really matter what kind of skin color you choose? In my humble opinion, does it really matter what kind of approach? The reason for this is that even other responding pick anything you like, except maybe a stark white color. It's gonna give you away. Where should I spawn, you ask? It doesn't really matter all too much here either. Trust anyone, and this includes most of all other alligators. Whenever you see another gator player, expect that they're out to eat and kill you as you see. And if one happens to get a little too close,
I can tell which one's night vision.
the best defense you have is the dash towards starlight and one foot. The reason for this is that anything that's bigger than you is going to be slowly moving inside. Lesson number 2. Don't let anyone see you. I like to think of it like this. You're basically the only player that can turn invisible. So why would you swing on the water surface where you're easily seen and easily surprised? It's very possible that you have just ruined an opportunity which could have been a successful hunt. So how do you launch and grab somebody? You press forward, hold shift and press right click. If your target is less than half of your weight, you will be able to grab it and bring it down to its watery grave. You can do the same thing if you're on the water surface and simply click right click. Once you let go of your right click, you let go of your target. Drowning somebody is gonna drain your stamina, so for smaller targets like Omniraptor, you can grab them and then just fight them once to kill it. A common question has been, does it help at all if you get grabbed and you hold down? My conclusion from this test was, no, it makes no difference whatsoever. If your target weighs more than 50% of your own weight, you're simply going to get stunned instead of grabbing. Like most, the Deinosuchus has two different kinds of bites. One, simply your basic
basic attack. Jumper. Why is my growth rate decreasing? We'll find some fish. Don't know what those things mean. Keep hearing a bunch of stuff everywhere. Could be a boar? That's a boar. Straighten out a bit. See a boar, you're like... Oh, I see it. Top of the hill over there. Oh, wow. Oh, shit, fish. Those just appeared, right? They weren't there before. Gotcha! Looks like we have a beach over there. I like that. That's where I want to be. See that? Looks like a deer up there. See, now my growth rate's at 0.2. How do I keep that up? Is it gonna go to 0 where I don't grow? I don't want that. How am I supposed to grab that thing? Oh, I saw a rabbit too. Why don't you come over here, have a drink? Come on, water's fine. Water's nice. So now my growth rate's at 0. Temporarily infertile. So 12.22. Do I have to be on land, maybe? Or do forage for these things? When I eat these things, I think it's got to be too big for me, right? Oh. I am growing, but...
Dinner's ready. Can you go upstairs and I gotta run out?
Okay. Alright.
Post on sport poses. Grab tea.
Alright, I'll go eat with the kids for a bit. I'll be back. Play some more of this. You know what? I'll end the stream. And I'll probably start another one later. To play the, Yeah. Me? No.